there arguing in the hall.
Yeah, I heard something. I thought they were talking to you.
Nope. Hey! You wanna know something funny? Everyone can hear you. That'll rattle them. It's not even true. Press enter. Okay. So, I don't really remember what was going on. The things that I have been thinking about lately, because 'tis dangerous for me, is Gundam, Magic the Gathering, and of course D&D. Mainly Mr. Varsum. And how I didn't expect this to be such a divisive thing.
Us and trying to get us all to agree on something.
Are you You're not. Okay. Can use the fan to travel between levels. Okay, so we gotta find... First things first, we gotta find the name raider.
Oh, yeah.
Or I can use the taxi to go back to the last town for 500 Poké Dollars. And then we could just easily find him there.
Could. Yeah, lady? Yeah? Don't worry.
Telnor? What the heck is Telnor?
Sorry.
Midna. That's... Let's look around this place before I spend money.
Alright.
But yeah. I'm cool with whatever for Varsum, and I can, I can spin a yarn. So.
I don't even know. What are they were saying? Sire something?
Aspect Sire?
Aspect Sire?
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, you don't know, huh?
I really don't even know what Felbow is. I just know you said this what his father's teaching him. Not the exact thing, but just because his dad was teaching him, I just felt like, well, yeah, why is he gonna learn why is he gonna learn to suddenly be a rogue when he hasn't done shit like that?
Well, hurt, first off, because the Felblade and the Aspect Sire are full classes with their own subclasses made by me. That you apparently don't know about.
I'll be dang. I don't, yeah, I'm
It's fine.
all the time, you know?
It's okay.
Hey, I have made characters from your stuff, just haven't got to use it.
I know. I'm not actually hurt. I don't blame you at all. You're not freaking balls deep in this as much as I am. I'm like, yeah! Let's make more!
Make more.
But which one you want to hear about first?
Tell me the Felblade first.
Okay, Felblades are martial classes that can imbue their melee weapons with curses. And as well as dealing extra damage whenever they use those curses, which you can do once per turn whenever you hit somebody with a melee attack. The creature, or the target of the melee attack has to make a saving throw determined by what the curse is that you're putting on it. And then they are afflicted with a condition and dealt extra damage. So there's Blinding Blade, Charming Blade, Silencing Blade, all of those different blades, you know?
Okay.
And that's how Apollyon kept Nasus blinded the entire time, as he just kept that curse on him.
Yeah.
And the thing about the Felblades is that they excel in those condition dealing things so much that whenever you inflict a condition on someone, you can extend its duration by 1 round by using your bonus action. So they don't even have to concentrate on them. You just expend your bonus action, and they keep the condition.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you're not allowed back here. This is where the boss of the broadcast tower works. You shouldn't disturb him. He's busy. Unless, are you a trainer? The boss is looking for trainers, you see. Oops, I just accidentally wandered in here. We're trying to start a new show about hunting Pokemon, but we need to make it happen. If you are, we can make you a star. It pays well and you can keep any Pokemon you catch. No, I can't. If you're going on an adventure, it won't interfere with that. It'll be like a side job you could help for from time to time. What do you say? Sure. Excellent. I'll take you to see the boss then.
Did he say hunting Pokemon?
Yes. He said he's willing to help you out with the new channel.
Did he now? What's your name? Very well then, Dipstick. I'm going to make you a star. We start filming the pilot episode right away. Let's begin. So here's the deal, Dipstick. You want to be a movie star, a hero? We heard reports of rare Pokemon in the area. Axew or something. To be honest, we couldn't care less. The problem is, we've been through the grass tons of time and we couldn't find it any. We've got helicopters everywhere in the area. All you need to do is use your skills as a trainer to find an Axew and battle it. You can make it faint, capture it, or whatever. Just battle it. We need the footage. And a tip. I recommend you don't move around too much. Maybe just wait in a certain spot and look for rustling. I don't know if this counts as a thing that we can catch.
I guess we'll see if we keep it or if he takes it.
Oh no, we would still have to exchange it for an egg. I just don't know if this counts as a mon that, like, there doesn't seem to be any. We teleported here. There doesn't seem to be any way into this area.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would think of it as a new place, even, you know, a rare place.
And the Axew is the only thing in here. So I'm gonna catch it and assume that I can just.
Yeah, I'd go with that.
Bite. Here. Okie dokie. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally wandered into that and completely lost my train of thought.
Talking about the Felbow Blade curses.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, the curses level up like cantrips, so they do a little bit more damage as you level up. Holy crap!
Well,
Why did that do so much damage? What did it even use? Did like half my freaking health. I don't even want to try to catch this thing now. Because if I lose freaking Anubis immediately, it'll be just my luck. But still, if it breaks out again, Anubis is probably gonna die. Do I kill it? so I don't lose Anubis, or do I try to capture it so we get a new Pokemon? I say kill it.
I'm go for it. You're the one in control, bud.
Screw you. Jesus, tried to talk about Felblade, lose almost half my health. Or over half my health. That's what I meant to say. Yo, Dipstick, we got that on tape. Come back over here. Shut
You
up.
should still be able to capture it when it fainted, you know?
Yeah, you should be able to, but permadeath is on.
I guess, you know, in the regular game you should be able to, but I think they just kind of let it go, don't they?
We're going to head back to base now. Yes. Here's your reward, straight from the boss himself. 2,000. Alright, let's head back. Now, I would have definitely tried if I would have gotten more money. Okay, I don't care. I would rather keep Anubis because I am going to have an Egyptian-themed Lucario. I'm not doing all of this for it not to become Egyptian-themed.
To become Egyptian.
Alright, sorry. The Felblade can inflict a number of those conditions from its curses equal to its proficiency modifier. So at like level 1 or whatever, you can do 2 conditions, and that can be on multiple people or creatures, or there can be multiple conditions on a single target.
Okay.
But you can only attempt to do it once per attack, per turn.
Alright.
It's also a little bit based off of the rogue's sneak attack damage, because, you know, once your curse levels up all the way, it becomes a 40 whatever. I think they're all 46s. I think they're all D6s. And different damage types.
Okay.
So let's say at level 20, you can have 6 conditions active at a time, which can be, as I said before, all on the same person if they fail their saving throw, or on multiple different people. And there can be benefits to both. I need somewhere that I can fight. Been trying to get to people somewhere I can fight. Cyan Cave. Is this where I came from? I think so. You are proficient in I think all of the armors and a bunch of bladed melee weapons, and that's pretty much it. Whenever it comes to equipment proficiencies.
Alright.
Hold on. I need Anubis. I wish you would freaking. Alright. No. We're gonna start on Totodile, because Totodile just needs like 1 level and then it evolves. Because
Okay.
of course! Immediately an electric type whenever I throw in my water type.
Oh.
Joey, do you think that I might actually be an unlucky person?
Yeah, no. I can't say for certain.
Alright, well, we're switching in Anubis for Totodile. I'm not calling it Interior CA.
Interior CA.
I have no nothing for the Magnemite. Except Tyranitar shouldn't... Or not Tyranitar. Larvitar shouldn't be hurt too bad from the electric. Because it shouldn't be affected by it at all. Anyway. Charisma is the saving throw stat for the Felblade. And you can even, at level 1, create weapons that you are proficient with just in your hands. Melee weapons.
Okay.
So technically, the Felblade can create a dagger, because it has the thrown ability, throw it, and then it disappears at like the end of your turn. However, it does take an action to do so, so it's one of those things that would be like before combat.
Alright.
Would be a better time. But still, if you ever needed to, you could make one, and then, you know, if you have the ability to bonus act. Oh, and you can make one in each hand if you're a dual wielder with the same action.
That's cool.
Or if you have multiple attacks, so that you can, like, you know, throw 2 daggers. After that, you get my theft from the monk in Scourge points, where you can spend those Scourge points to reduce a saving throw that somebody makes against one of your curses by 1d4, or you can increase your saving throw that you made against somebody else's effect by a d4. And then the last thing, I can't actually remember. There's like 3 effects that you get whenever you get Scourge points, and then you can spend them for different effects throughout the class, including being able to create just a fog of one of your curses that you know. So, you know that blinding curse? You can create a fog of it where increasing the size of the fog, the more Scourge points that you spend. And then same thing, you use your bonus action, and then that fog stays there until you decide to stop using your bonus action for it. And it can inflict that curse damage and the condition on anyone who walks into it on their turn or starts their turn inside of it.
Okay.
And but everyone affected by the fog counts against your number of conditions that you can have active. So it's a good way to mass blind a bunch of people, or mass charm them, mass sleep them, whatever. Because there is a sleep blade, which is one of the more powerful versions, but you can't extend the effect.
Okay.
Well, you can extend the effect, but people can wake them out of it. The other ones, they have to use, like, remove curse, or you know, lesser restoration to get them off of you without you just deciding that you don't want to keep it going.
All right.
And there's more stuff that I'm having trouble remembering at the moment because brain is on Pokemon.
It's alright, I just need to know the gist of it, like the
Okay.
difference.
Melee debuff user.
Okay.
With the ability to ruin other people's days really hard.
Alright, and aspect sire?
Aspect Sire, you create a clone of yourself based on your imagination that takes on an aspect of your personality. It has its own hit points. Do you know Echo Knight, fighter?
I haven't looked at it in a while. Know about it.
Okay, well, it's Echo Knight on crack.
Okay.
Because I was inspired by the Echo Knight and Psychonauts. What? Does Totodile not evolve at 16?
Can look.
Kinda... Huh.
Double check.
He's got a life orb. And what does Whitney have? Another life orb. I'm gonna take those off until we're a little stronger. But yes, Aspect Sire creates an entire new unit. The flavor text telling you about what the Aspect Sire is basically people with really strong imaginations who think they will never be able to be what they want to be in life.
Okay.
So the subclasses are actually called ideal selves. So at, 3rd level, you choose your ideal self that you imagine your aspect can be. And we have like the heroic warrior ideal self, the keen mage, the kindly supporter, and the valiant protector. And I came up with another one. I had another idea a couple days ago. I haven't finished it yet. I haven't even technically really started on it. But it's called the monster. And
Okay.
the flavor text of that one is, due to your fear and anxieties, you are unable to imagine yourself as anything but what you don't want to be. So your aspect turns into a metaphorical monster representing all of those insecurities.
Sounds pretty neat.
Yeah, I haven't finished it yet, but the aspect sires are kind of tragic but hopeful, because
Alright.
you as a base class, your character, you get a little bit better, but it's all based on your aspect, because they get things called teamwork, where if you are like within 5 feet of your aspect, you get special effects because you and your aspect are working together in tandem.
Alright.
Like there's one, I think you get it at like level 10, but there's one called Back to Back, which if you are within 5 feet of your aspect, you can use your bonus action to take the dodge action for both you and your aspect. That kind of stuff. And each subclass gets their own special teamworks.
Okay.
The majorest difference in the aspect sire is that you can use ranged weapons, or you are proficient in a couple of ranged weapons. And, you have an aspect of yourself running around that looks clearly fake. It has to be clearly fake until you're level 18, and then you can choose to make it look real. I am not gonna risk this.
Oh, it's 18. So that levels 18.
Okay. But yeah, at level 20, you can basically become immortal as an Aspect Sire, because there's a thing that the Aspect Sire can do at later levels where if you are knocked down to 0 HP as an Aspect Sire, your aspect disappears, right? But at, I think, level 5 or so, your aspect can survive a number of rounds, which goes up as you go up levels, up to like 5 rounds, and can still move around with you down, including being able to do stuff like feed you a potion, because the aspect can do whatever you can do, but it still takes up your turn, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can like use your aspect to heal yourself if you go down, so that it doesn't disappear. So yeah, it's basically like you have your full turn whenever you're at 0, whenever you have that ability for a number of turns. As well, at a certain level, you can explode your aspect and just self-destruct it. And everything within 10 feet of it has to make like a con save or something like that. And they take damage, and you gain temporary hit points based on your level and intelligence or wisdom. Because you can use intelligence or wisdom for most of the stuff in Aspect Sire. Some of it requires straight intelligence, but for the most part, you get to choose.
Okay.
And you even get the ability to quick create an aspect if it goes down. And you can do that once per long rest. But it has half of its maximum HP whenever you do it that way.
Okay.
Other than that, it takes an hour to cast. Or to create one.
Okay.
Oh, I also forgot, whenever you create one, you roll a d6, and that determines what aspect of your personality or your emotions that it portrays. That it takes on. So, like, the one that I remember the most is aggressive. If you get a 1, it is aggressive. And, you're still in control of it. It doesn't, like, do anything against your will or anything. But it'll start speaking in more aggressive tones, and like, if you wouldn't flirt with people, it will just like, yo baby, your titty's looking fine right now.
Okay.
But in combat, it actually gives you 1 extra attack from your aspect whenever you take the attack action.
Oh.
Because it's aggressive. And then you have stuff like guilt, where if you are afflicted with a condition, you can use your action to transfer it to your aspect instead. Should I thrash? I'm gonna ice punch. Totodile got ice punch.
Nice.
And as I was saying, at 20th level, you can just be near immortal. Because whenever you die, if your aspect is still alive whenever you die, due to your ability to keep it around for a couple of rounds, you can transfer your consciousness to your aspect, and your aspect becomes a new body over 7 days.
So as long as you keep your aspect alive, and that after that you could just be alive after that.
But if your aspect dies while you are your aspect, you're just done for.
Okay.
Because your aspect can't technically regain HP from like long rests and stuff. I'll probably allow it to, but you know, based on how it's written, it doesn't.
Okay.
Because it's kind of like simulacrum in that way.
All right.
And
just hide or rest for a while so you don't lose yourself.
Yeah, and then your aspect's body just becomes yours, and then you can summon another one.
Pretty good.
Actually, I don't think that you are even unable to summon a new one in your aspect's body. You just, you know, can't die again for 7 days without just straight dying. I'd have to reread that again. But yeah, potential immortality as an aspect sire. Not like old age immortality, but
yeah. All right. Yeah, 'cause,
so yeah, there are benefits and detriments to both of them.
Both. Oh, like I said, I'm a person who leans like more into the story, but I could see that happening to Varsum.
Especially from the most recent traumatic event of him actually killing his first person.
Yeah.
Because he was probably like thinking it wouldn't be that big of a deal because they're like bad guys. But I say he was probably thinking like he's real. I will tell you, because I created him, he was thinking that because they're bad guys, it wouldn't affect him as much.
Yeah.
But once it happened and the fight was over, he was like, I just did that.
I did that.
And, you know, had that, like, sickness in him.
Yeah.
Because he's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
So, yeah. If Aspect Sire would have won, I was just going to have just a random aspect of Varsum looking like a chalk drawing or something. Like talking about how guilty he felt or something.
Yeah, I could see that. I think for me, Lana was just talking about the mechanics of it, and what we needed as a group was, told me more about it. Or if I looked more, maybe I would have leaned more that way.
But yeah, hey, I'm not shutting down the votes until, like, Monday, anyway.
Well,
So people have a chance to change their mind if they decide they want the other thing,
yeah,
or...
because then he'd win, so...
Oh, okay. Croconaw!
I was just a little out of spite. No, I really, after you explained that part of it, I think I'd lean more towards that than
the Felblade.
Yeah.
Since we already have, as everyone puts it, since we already have a Felblade.
Yeah, I mean, technically our characters don't know that, but it's like...
Well, you could...
For story reasons, I like his direction going that way.
Hey, could even multi-class to both of them. That's not off the table.
Yeah. Definitely.
Although, Felblade uses charisma and Aspect Sire uses intelligence for the most part.
Yeah. A little hard to multi-class.
Texas, because you are ground. You don't want Magnemite being able to take advantage of any. Oh, freaking Sonic Boom! Also, Larvitar, all of your stuff is terrible. I keep forgetting that his moves are awful. Anubis, save me.
Anubis, I pray to you.
Anubis, we pray. Take this Magnemite to the underworld. No, not Pokemon. But yeah, I can see both. For the most part, I can see all kinds of different things because technically somebody could be like, "Oh, you know what? I have this idea on how we can how to do this thing. Would you want to try training in this and as like to see if it works?" Yeah. When will Anubis freaking evolve?
What is Anubis again?
Riolu. It's based on friendship.
Oh yeah.
It has to love me enough.
It just doesn't love you, man. Yeah.
And it goes up the more fights that it wins and everything. And if like every 4 steps or something, it gets like 1 or something. Maybe it's 100 and it gets 1 whenever it's following me. Point is, it needs to frickin' hurry up.
Rock and roll. Man, this is high friendship in daytime. Because you're stuck in nighttime?
Because I'm stuck in nighttime. Really?
Maybe. I mean, that's what it says. It doesn't say like.
Am I gonna have to get into the goddamn clock and change the time so that I can have a?
Get a new as wow.
Because yeah, I probably should have already gotten one by now.
I think so. Yeah, you used them a lot.
I can't have it not daytime. Alright, hold on. Options. Is there a clock in options? Text speed, battle scene, battle style, frame 1, speech frame, font style. I like the stat change overlay. Constant daytime. Alright, there's a constant daytime button.
Alright.
So I turn constant daytime on, and now we're finally in daytime.
Yeah,
alright.
Multiple sessions at night. Let's have one a day.
I'm going to... I think I have a rare candy. I'm going to cheat. I just saved the game. And I'm going to rare candy our Riolu. And if it doesn't turn... There it is. If it doesn't turn, I'm going to reload the game so that I get my rare candy back. Anubis is trying to learn foul play. You tricked me a little bit there. I was like, it's just a move.
Is it happening? Oh.
All right, what is foul play? The user turns the target's power against it. The higher the target's attack stat, the greater the damage. I'm guessing that would say. I'll take that over focus energy.
Do it.
I used my last rare candy. He did not. Actually, I just thought of this. I don't think that I can easily get back to the main menu. I think I'd have to turn it off, so I'm just gonna keep going.
Sure.
It's fine. He'll just be
It's fine.
better whenever my friendship is up. Yeah, I've been thinking about that a lot.
Yeah. I would even like that idea of sort of multi-classing, I guess, depending on how his stats are and stuff.
Yeah, he gets to roll his level 1 stats.
It's level 1. He'll
And
probably be
I'm
better than
thinking
you are.
about making him a variant human. Okay, so we talked a little bit about the 1 D&D thing, right?
The 1D thing?
Yeah, how the next quote unquote edition of D&D
Oh, yeah.
isn't going to be like 6th edition or 5.5, which it technically is 5.5, but it's going to be something called 1 D&D, where they take some of the stuff from 5th edition and they tweak it a little bit to maybe make it a little bit more understandable. Well, they came out with a couple of the races, right? Races no longer give you like stat increases. You get them from your backgrounds, making backgrounds a little more important, because
Yeah, they kind of really aren't there, aren't they?
yeah. And now the basic human gets a feat and like a couple of extra skills or something like that. So variant human is becoming human.
Okay.
And yeah, the background thing is mainly the biggest change that I know of whenever it comes to character creation. To make backgrounds more. And I think they might also come with a feat. The backgrounds and stuff.
Okay.
Might be wrong about that one. I'm not actually sure. Why are you just detecting? To protect yourself. Just stop. You're wasting my pee-pee. But anyway. I'm thinking Varsum's probably also going to get a choice of a feat. Because, you know, he is being trained by someone. So he... And to maybe give you guys a little bit of more customization. Because I do want you guys to tell me what you want for him. I was going to, like, do everything and stuff. Like, to upkeep his sheet. But since you guys are the ones who are going to be controlling him... I want you guys to have as much say as possible.
Oh.
Just taking turns keeping the boy. Why are you oh, freaking really? No. Stop it. Stop it. I just noticed that his accuracy is down. Shrek, I'm just now noticing you are level 22. How? Oh, you have gone
through evolution. I got confused because his little sprite still looks the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what? You know what subclass you'll want whenever that becomes don't.
Nope.
Sorry, I got really scared for a second. Could you hear it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna run. Can't escape. Don't. Okay, I need to just kill it. Okay, sweet. If you'd like, because, you know, I love talking about it and things, I can tell you the subclasses too.
Sure.
Alright, well, you already know the Vampiric Blade and a little bit of what it's got. But I'm gonna go through it anyway. It gets a special cursed blade that doesn't count towards your total, called Vampiric Blade, which does necrotic damage on a failed Constitution save, and whenever the creature that is afflicted by it starts its turn, it takes damage equal to your Charisma modifier, and you regain that amount of health. Which is the only reason Apollyon was left standing. He might not have gotten hit very many times, but he was hit hard enough to kind of get him pretty low.
Yeah.
So, that's the first thing that you get as the path of the Vampiric Blade. After that, you get that ability to transform into a swarm of bats, which is cool, especially since you get to keep all of your stats, and the only thing that changes basically is you're a swarm of bats now.
Yeah.
Which I think has resistance to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning because, you know, it's a swarm and they're like dodging your swings and stuff.
Yeah.
So resistance, you get a new attack, which is, you know, the bite attack, and there's nothing saying that you can't use your swarming bite attack to deliver a curse. So as a swarm of bats, you could just swarm on top of somebody, bite them, and just keep cursing them. You also get the ability to cast the command spell once per short or long rest against each creature that is under the effects of one of your curses. So, you know, say level 20, you've got 6 people under a curse. You can cast the command spell on each of them, and you can use up to 3 words for the command instead of just 1. So you could say, fight your friends.
Okay.
And they will have to use their... If they fail the saving throw, they'll have to use their next turn to make attacks against their friends.
Oh, isn't command one word?
Command is 1 word. That's why I said, whenever you cast that spell in that way, with the use of that feature, you can use 3 words.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, because it's a vampiric command.
Ah. Alright, alright.
And the final thing is, your body is changed by the vampiric curse, giving you resistance to necrotic and I think poison damage, as well as immunity to charmed. I would have to look at that one again. That one's kind of just basic. It's good, but it's not as fun as being able to command 6 people with 3 words and the ability to transform into a swarm of bats. So I don't remember that one as well.
Yeah.
But
It's all good.
it's useful, is all I'll say. Because, you know, resistances.
Yep, yep.
Oh, another thing about the Felblade that I forgot to mention. You can use Scourge points to surpass something's immunity to a condition. So, I kind of forgot about that whenever I was beating into Nasus. But technically, Apollyon could have frightened Nasus whenever... And Nasus was immune to frightened condition. But using some of those Scourge points, he could have been like, oh, you're immune to it? You're afraid anyway. And then that also means that you could use it on really stupid stuff, though. Like, oh, this slime, this ooze is immune to blindness? Well, guess what? You got no eyes, but you're blind. I mean, it's really stupid, but you could do that. Which I would possibly say at least very much reduces, like, blind sense, you know?
Yeah.
Ice Fang. You may also make the target flinch or leave it frozen. User feigns crying to fluster the target, harshly lowering its special defense. Okay, Ice Punch, Ice Fang. Ice Punch is stronger and also has the chance to freeze the target. Ice Fang is 10 weaker and it's less accurate. I'm gonna keep what I got. Yes, stop learning Ice Fang. But anyway, that was the Vampiric Blade. There's also... I'm doing these in the order that I remember them to, not like alphabetical or anything.
Yeah.
There is spoilers. Tolstons. Yo, Brewhawk, what up? I am babbling away about my Felblade and Aspect Sire classes.
Hello, Brewheart.
But it was prompted, so...
Well, you know, this wouldn't have been a spoiler if you didn't say his name.
Oh.
Because I wouldn't know. Yeah.
I didn't think about it.
You're like, alright, spoilers, this is Tolston's. Oh, well, like, yeah. No, I wouldn't have known that otherwise. But, I guess continue.
I mean, it doesn't actually matter, though, you know?
Yeah, I'm just naming the spoiler, you know, only happened after you said his name.
I'm dumb. What do you... Okay, so, someone is Magnemite weak against ice? I don't want to risk it. I'm gonna get rid of... I am just training up. Also, I figured out how to make it daytime because there's an always daytime option. And learned that Anubis needs to level up in the daytime to evolve. At least regular Riolus do. I don't know how... if that matters that much in... Sweet! Good for you! No, not endure!
Doesn't feel that much friendship.
Yeah, he doesn't love me. It was night for you too?
Well,
He just doesn't love me!
I guess so.
Alright, anyway, I was talking about the subclasses. The next one I'll talk about is the Path of the Mage Slayer. Which gets a special blade. It is 7:22 p.m. for me. But it gets a special blade called Muddling Blade, which, if a creature is under that curse, they have disadvantage on concentration. Yeah, daylight savings time is also a thing here. I hate daylight savings time. I wish they would just abolish it.
I think they were trying, but I don't know. I don't know.
But yeah, yeah, I knew that it was there, but it's not here. But the Path of the Mage Slayer gets Muddling Blade, which if they're under that curse, creatures have disadvantage on concentration saves to keep concentrating on spells and the like. You also gain resistance to... not resistance to spells, but advantage on all spell saves.
Okay.
You can cast Globe of Invulnerability as the last one once at its lowest level. And I'm thinking about making it, like, move with you. Whereas Globe of Invulnerability just doesn't move where you cast it.
Okay.
Yeah. But, and you can cast Detect and Dispel Magic at will. And there's something else, but I'm not remembering it offhand. Then we have the Path of the Felbow, which actually gives you proficiency with short bows, long bows, and crossbows. And you can deliver your curses through ranged attacks instead of having to be melee.
So there's a ranged version.
Yes.
Because the argument there was like the other one would be ranged. It's like, well, then this one has a ranged version too.
I'm just saying you start with ranged. That was what I was saying. Because you have to get to level 3 to get the subclass and become a Felbow.
That was the argument to go with the other one, was that it made it sound like only the other one would be using range.
Well,
so this one has too, so
that one would be using a little bit more range because you'd just be able to send your aspect Pokemon style to do the stuff for you. But if you do that, you're going to be missing out on a lot of the teamwork effects. I mean, some of them don't require you to be within 5 feet. Some of them require your aspect to be within 5 feet of something else. Or there's one called Pummel, where your aspect has advantage on attack rolls against a creature you are grappling.
Okay.
Because you're just like holding them like arms around their arms, keeping their arms from doing it, and your aspect is just like beating into their stomach. That's what I was thinking of whenever I did that one. But yeah, I think that's where he was getting at with that. But either way, it doesn't really matter. They're both good classes, in my opinion. I may be biased.
You told me they are, but yeah, if you told me the more reasoning of these classes, like I said, I just wanted it to make sense for him to follow one, and it makes sense for both for him. So.
Oh, I could probably pull out some bull crap for any class.
Yes, but I still would like it to. That's my whole reason if I'm gonna pick.
Those two do work the best, especially given the situation that it happened in.
Yeah.
But the Felbow gets those two things. It gets the ability to create a cursed mire. So basically, it creates a swamp on the ground and a point within range of like 30 feet or something like that. And it becomes difficult terrain for 1 minute. Can't be dispelled. And you are not, as the Felbow, are not affected by that difficult terrain of the thing that you create.
Okay.
And I did that because it's like, oh, well, you're a bow user. If anyone tries to close in the distance, you can use that and run away. And then you could just keep on, like, running back and forth, and they won't be able to get to you unless they have, like, more movement than you. Because this is kind of like the Ranger Fellblade is what I was thinking of, and then, you know, Ranger. After that, you also get the Switcher, where if you can switch places with a creature under one of your Fell curses. As long as they are within 30 feet of you. So, like, teleport style, you switch places with them.
Okay.
So, think about that. You have no range limit on your curses. So, you get you a longbow. You shoot somebody within your longbow's range. You can expend Scourge points whenever you want to do that to increase the distance by 10 feet. So you say it's like 60 feet away, it's up top on a guard tower. You know? You say, hey, everyone, surround me. And then you shoot that person, inflict them with a fell curse, and then you spend a couple Scourge points to teleport to his location and switch places with him. He is now encircled by all of your party members who can wail on him or deal with him as they wish, and you now have a vantage spot of his guard tower where he was.
Pretty good.
As an example of how you could use that.
Yeah.
Other than that, if one of your party members doesn't mind being cursed by, I don't know, like the Charming Blade or something, to be charmed by you, or the Silencing Blade, they would take a little bit of damage, but you could just keep them under something that they don't use. Like the Silencing Blade makes it to where creatures can't use verbal components for spells.
Yeah.
And so you could like silence the fighter or something who's not going to be using spells, and then you can teleport at will as long as he's within range. I mean, I think it takes like a bonus action to do. Or no, wait, an action to do. But still. I have to read that. I might have to edit that now that I'm thinking about it. I should make it use your movement. If I haven't already. Oh, I just remembered the other thing in the Mage Slayer. A creature under the effects of your muddling blade has to roll a die or something like that to determine its target for spells. And if... Or no, wait. It's you roll a d20, and if it fails like against your saving throw DC or something like that, it has to pick a different target. And if it... God dang it, how did I word this? I know that if... No, you roll the d20. I need to reread that. It's been a while. You roll the d20, and they have to pick another target if you are successful. They can't target who they wanted to target because they're, like, confused. And if you roll a 20 on the die, you get to choose the target.
Okay.
So that was the other one from the Mage Slayer. Basically getting to redirect other people's spells. Kind of niche, but really good against spellcasters.
Yeah.
Including being able to just make all... I think it's level 6 and lower spells not take effect on you whenever you get high enough. Back to the Felbow. The last one is you can target a spot in range of your bow instead of targeting a creature, and your arrow explodes with cursed energy, and everybody has to make the saving throw against it. And the damage that your curse would do is actually split between them, but it, faster ability to inflict curses.
Yeah.
And then you have free reign to teleport between all of them. Just...
Right, cool.
Use your flails about aimlessly to attack. Becomes more powerful the less HP the user has. I don't know. I mean, I could get Thrash. Get rid of Thrash. That way I don't get locked down for 2 to 3 turns and become confused. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of Thrash. It's strong, but I'm afraid of the lockdown and the confusion.
Cool.
Let's see, what was there? So that's 3 of them that I went through, right?
I believe so.
The Vampiric, Mage Slayer, and Felbow. Yeah, so I got 2 more. Next is the Path of Infection, which makes your curses infect creatures that get too close to them. And that one has been the longest since I've read it. So that's like the only thing that I remember, other than becoming immune to diseases. So that would be something. I mean, you actually have the ability to pull these up right now. I don't know what you're doing, but...
Just making you say 'em.
Just making me say 'em. Just saying. Well, the one that I actually do remember a little bit more is the Path of Blessings. Oh, god dang it. Sable has Ghost Dark, isn't it?
I think so.
But yeah, the Path of Blessings is the only Felblade Ghost Rock? I think Sable has Ghost Dark, but could be wrong. Get rid of the Magnemite. It's the most dangerous here at the moment. Freaking Iron Defense. I'm just letting you know.
It's a dark ghost.
Why are his eyes rocks then? Okay, but the Path of Blessings is the only one of the Felblade subclasses that gets a little bit of spellcasting, and you can cast them using your Scourge points. Kind of like the monk's elemental monk, where they can cast certain spells for key points.
Yeah.
But it also gives you the guidance and resistance cantrips, and you can use those as... You can extend the duration of those as if they were fel curses instead of concentrating on them. It still counts against the number that you can do, but, you know, that's using guidance or resistance on someone, and you just extend the duration with your bonus action. Actually, I think now that I'm thinking back on this, it doesn't work because it actually says that it goes away after you use it. And I wanted them to be able to use it as long as you're, you know, use your bonus action. So I'm going to have to go reword that one too. But you get, of course, Bless, and they're called duality spells. Because as you learned about curses, you learned all about blessings, and basically become a yin-yang character in and of itself. Crap. I'm trying so hard to remember this. It's not working. Would you stop it? Texas's defense won't go any higher. Anubis, just take out the Sableye.
Just get it out of here.
So yeah, there's 3 of my 5.
Oh, that's cool. I mean,
Felblade
the Felblade
subclasses.
sounds cool.
Yeah, somebody would actually have to teach him how to, or like, give him a couple of lessons for bows, though, if they wanted him to go Felbow.
Yeah. Well, yeah, just, but Yeah.
Yeah? You sounded like you had something to say.
I didn't. Yeah, you just make noises thinking something will happen and nothing did.
Hmm.
You know, the thing if you go, yeah, and you think you'll have something to say, but you don't.
Yeah, I do. Most of the time I do it and then I forget what I was gonna say, though.
Yeah. I'm hoping something comes to mind.
Alright, what do you think is a good level? I don't know how high of a level the gym is gonna be. I'm just kind of going because I'm not thinking about it. I'm just grinding and talking. I was thinking about trying to match everybody with Anubis, but that might be overkill. I'd say 25 is a good number, just because it's kind of nice and round.
Yeah.
Anything below 20 for the gym leader is taking a heavy risk.
All right, then let's go to 25.
I'm sure it's a pretty smart gym leader too. Oh, did you want to hear the aspect sires?
Oh, sure.
As well. Just because, you know, it's fun to have things to talk about. I hope I'm not bothering you. Yo, it's Pancham! Okay, so I rattled them off earlier. The names of the may have counter? Oh, I don't like that. I'll use water gun just in case. But I rattled off the names really quickly earlier, and you know about the one that I'm not done with, the monster.
Yes.
Which I think is a cool concept, but I'm struggling of thinking of features for it a little bit. But I just gotta get that one little bit of inspiration where I get the first one going, and then the rest is gonna fall in line.
Yeah.
But I'll start from the heroic warrior. It's the typical archetype. However, the ideal selves your aspect takes on actually get armor and weapons based on your ideal self whenever you create it. So the heroic warrior actually gets a set of medium armor, nondescript medium armor, by the way, so technically you get to choose, and a martial weapon of your choice, and it can be different every single time you summon them. They also get a fighting style from one of 3 choices, which I don't remember what they are at the moment. And, yeah, that's it for their gear. Because, whenever your aspect, before you get your aspect's ideal self, it just does 1d4 force damage whenever it hits with an attack. And then it becomes, like, if you give it a great sword, it'll do 2d6 damage, you know? And then you get heroic teamwork, which gives you a cross-slash ability, where you attack at the same time if you are within, like, 5 feet of each other, allowing you to make one attack roll for basically 2 attacks. And you can do that a number of times. I think your aspect can use its reaction to make one attack whenever a creature is casting a spell. You know, give it a Mage Slayer because those warriors are good against... Those heroic warriors are good against evil wizards. As is the archetype. Alright, I need to get Texas something. So I'm gonna switch train it with Shrek.
Cool, cool.
Do I want to try Pokemon battling each other? Not really, because this is a Nuzlocke. I'm already fighting against the entire world who wants to permakill my creatures. But thank you. Unless the permadeath is turned off for trainer against trainer battles. Which I don't really trust them to have thought about that. Oh. Sure then. Sure, we can try. Yeah, I'm having trouble remembering the other teamworks, but as you gain levels with the heroic warrior ideal self, your aspect's weapons get a +1, and then a +2, and then a +3. So that's the next feature that it gets after the teamwork and the equipment and stuff.
Alrighty.
Can't do it with Egglocke? Sorry. 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 I need to get Larvitar something that can hit things. You can do it with Nuzlocke, just not Egglocke. Okay. I guess I lucked out. Whew. I was gonna be made a fool of. I think it said that whenever I was choosing it, actually. That was like 2 weeks ago. That doesn't matter. I have a level 29. Yeah, right, that matters. I don't want sweet scent. Get it out of here. Dang it. Why can I not remember this stuff? I was just looking at it. My brain is filled with Pokemon.
It's alright.
I can remember the base classes, just not the subclasses. It's bothering me.
Try to at least aspects that might be giving me inspiration for just, you know, a random character.
Oh yeah. Have an NPC voted to have inspiration every time. Because I have to talk as the same person twice. In 2 different emotional states.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Rockslide! Finally, something that might actually be a little more helpful. Okay, I want to keep Iron Defense. Stealth Rock is okay, but I prefer, like, Toxic Spikes or whatever it's called. Poison Spikes. Chip away. Looking for an opening. The User strikes continually. The target's stat changes don't affect the damage, I guess. And chip away hasn't been very useful at the moment. Rockslide 75. Large boulders are hurled at opposing team to inflict damage. It may also make target something. Thinking about getting rid of Stomp. Or no, wait. Stealth Rocks. If I could stack Stealth Rocks like I could stack other types of moves like these, because there are more of them, then I would totally do it. But I can't stack it.
Stack. Well.
Which all it does too is it puts levitating stones around the opponent's team, and whenever they come in, whenever they switch out to another Pokemon, they take damage from switching in.
Oh.
So it's like, oh, they come out the Pokeball and they step on sharp rocks. Hurt their little feetsies.
Little feetsies.
Which could definitely be helpful if it was one of the other ones. Stealth Rock Whirlwind is hilarious. That's actually a pretty good strategy. I don't want to stop learning Rockslide. I'll get rid of Stomp. Because I do need a move that can... And I got another normal move that has a slightly better effect, even though it's not as strong power-wise. Oh yeah, I just remembered something else about Aspect Sire, though. You have a number of feet that your Aspect can get away from you whenever you move it. Attack missed. But that also goes up as you level up in Aspect Sire. You can put your consciousness into your Aspect, and whenever you do that, it can move up to 1,000 feet away from you. And I think it looks real while you're inside of it. There's multiple fusing with your Aspect things. There's even one where you could just take in your Aspect, and you can use all of your teamwork abilities alone. So, like, your Aspect's about to die, you can't resummon a new one, absorb it into you real quick, and then you can still use all of its stuff. Well, its teamwork abilities. And you gain its equipment. So you become your ideal self. Temporarily, at least.
Temporary. Oh, shit. Got my corridors right there. Almost knocked shit over.
But Valiant Protector gets heavy armor, and I think a shield, as well as one-handed martial weapon.
Okay.
And can take hits for you. And even gets the tough feat. So it gets an extra 2 HP for every level of Aspect Sire you take.
Oh.
Which would be 7 HP per level. putting you up to 140 HP at level 20. Or your aspect to 140. Every other aspect can only have 100.
Okay.
Because it's 5 times your aspect sire level. Which is not an insignificant chunk. I'm pretty sure that there's that its armor gets pluses as it levels up, as you level up. Kind of like the warrior gets pluses to its weapon. So its AC can get pretty high. And it can force creatures to make the attack rolls against it whenever it's within 5 feet of you. Actually, I think that's just within another 5 feet of another creature, but I'm not sure about that one too. Man, I really should have these in front of me when I'm saying them.
You're good, man.
Keen Mage gets a spellcasting focus of your choice and a dagger. Doesn't get any armor. And gains a pool of imagination points, which you get a number equal to half your level, rounded down, as an aspect sire. Yes? No, thank you. But your pool of imagination points can equal 10 at level 20. And you can spend 1 point to cast any spell from the wizard spell list. And the amount of points that you spend is the level that you can choose. So your aspect doesn't technically actually know these spells, but you're just kind of making them up from your head. And like, man, it would be really cool if my aspect could do, or if I could do this, and then your aspect is able to do it.
Okay, alright.
And that's how the Keen Mage ideal self casts spells. Also, you learn a number of cantrips, which can only be cast from your aspect. The teamwork in there allows you, whenever you're within 5 feet of your aspect, it can change your weapon's damage type to acid, fire, cold, or lightning, I think they are. And can cast spells as a reaction whenever creatures leave their reach. So, you know, Warcaster's opportunity attack replacement. The Kindly Supporter gains 3 cantrips, the Guidance, Resistance, and a cantrip of my own making, Prayer. And after a while, one of the things that they can do is... Oh, and they also get a quarterstaff as their weapon. There's something about the way that they can cast them that I don't remember at the moment. But later on, you can choose a point within like 20 feet of you, and each creature within 10 feet of that point gets the benefit of either guidance, resistance, or prayer. And they get a pool of D6s, which they can use to heal people with, like, healing touch kind of thing. And if one of your team works as that one is called special treatment, where if you are the target of the healing touch ability that your aspect has, the D6s become D8s. And they can even cure diseases and stuff later on. But the final one, they get a special protective dome called Ideal Barrier, which increases attack rolls from creatures within it by 2. It also increases saving throws and AC by 2 while you're standing in it. And each creature inside of it gains temporary HP equal to, I think, your wisdom or intelligence at the start of their turn. What is Shuckle? Shuckle is terrifying. Rock? I think Shuckle is rock.
Are you sure?
Bug, rock. Okay, crap. I just brought in Shrek. Don't rap me. Can I pedal dance and kill it? Berry juice! But yeah, that's the main gist of those as well.
It sounds pretty cool.
And then the monster, which I'm not done with. I need to finish my Castlevania class, because I started a Monster Hunter class based on Castlevania characters, and I need to finish it. I think I did the base class, but... Shuckle's shell is full of rotting juice because it's based on a rotting gourd? Gross. Is he like the worm that's inside of it?
I guess so.
I always thought it was like a turtle. Why did I leave? I'm not done grinding in here. Alright. Unless you have any more questions, I think I'm kind of done with the D&D talk now.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna slow down a little bit. After you.
The developers saw a gourd covered in maggots and was like, that should be a Pokemon. So what you doing right now?
You know, chilling.
Besides wiping the blood from your ears.
No, dude. Okay. character designs while we talk.
Oh, cool. You having fun?
I'm having a good time.
Nice. I said before that your aspect has to be, like, clearly fake, right?
Yes. You do.
Okay. Because you can make it look however you want. I like that aspect of it. Ha! That aspect. Alright, I'll stop talking about D&D now. Let's talk about Magic the Gathering.
Well, before that, I have to use the restroom. My bad.
Alright, I'll probably forget.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna Giga Drain. Because I don't trust things. Alright, I think I remember that the first gym is fire grass? Right? Fire grass. Okay, so he's a weed smoker. That's what I'm saying. Guy been lighting up. So I have Croconaw for I have Croconaw for the fire Pokemon. I don't really have anything for the grass, I don't think. I mean, I have bug Pokemon, but I'm not using them at the moment. Hold up. I have Sky. Sky's flying. Flying fighting. So I would have Sky for if I don't think Sky has any flying moves though. Yeah, no flying moves. But if I could get a flying move, Door, present, stomp, defense, curl. If I could get a flying move, then I'll have a counter for the grass types. Have I gone to the broadcast tower? I did. I went to the broadcast tower earlier whenever we first started talking about Felblades and Aspect Sires. An hour and 43 minutes? I've been talking about Dungeons and Dragons for that long? I became a TV star. And then the Axew, I haven't done the 2 jobs. I need to go and do the second one. The Axew almost killed Anubis in like 1 hit. Or got him to halfway. And then I was like, that's stupid. If only that Great Ball would have worked. And so I just killed it because I wasn't taking the chance on losing Anubis. Which actually... Cutting in line. Out of Pokeballs. Buy 10 at a time. I didn't want just one. Yeah. No. Alright, I could get a new Pokemon from that, though. And more money. Alright, to the broadcast tower. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I'm kind of famous around these parts. I'm the star of the series. I didn't intend to play the trumpet. Boss's children are a bit eerie, aren't they? They just sit around all day, don't talk or move. But I guess that's why the boss brings them into work. They must get awfully lonely. It's the boss's kid. He seems to be mute. Supposed to be working on the rare Pokemon channel. Pretty good at capturing things on film, but actual captures? No way. We need a strong trainer to help us finding Pokemon for our channel. Okay, so I have to talk to the boss, I guess. You know, most things you don't have to talk straight to the boss. A rare Delta species Pokemon over in the Reside Desert. We'd like you to check it out. Of course, you can catch it if you want. We just need footage for our TV show about finding wild Pokemon. A Delta? In the desert? Dipstick, the ratings from the last episode are out the roof. If we want to retain viewers, we have to have an exciting second episode. And guess what? Not only was there a rare Pokemon reported here, but that rare Pokemon is a Delta species. That's right, Delta Pokemon are the rarest of the rare. If we can find it, we'll be the most popular channel on TV. Again, we've got helicopters everywhere in the area. All you need to do is use your skills as a trainer and find that Delta. If you want to capture it, you can. Just get us some footage. Talk to my associate if you need a tip. No, I'm good. It's a grounder! A Growmer! Hold on. Level was it 25? A Gritter. Ground? Ground is good against poison, yeah? So I shouldn't put Shrek in. I mean, it might counteract it and make it normal. But I don't want it to even do normal damage. I don't want to kill it either because I do want to try to capture it. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing. I was gonna put in Croconaw. I'm just gonna try to hit it with, like... Is ground weak against ice? It shouldn't be. I don't think it is.
Good grief, man! Alright, fine. Be that way. Interior CA can't be switched out. I'm so sick of things locking me into things! I'm gonna use water on it. I'm gonna use a water gun. It's super effective. Swallow? What is he trying to swallow? Is he trying to swallow my Pokemon? He doesn't have a half of a sandwich. He could, but he doesn't. Do I want a half of a sandwich? Sure, I'll have a half of a sandwich. Oh, swallow is the second move of stockpile. Why do these not want to frickin' use the great ball? Stockpile, swallow, and then spit up. That's weird. Come on. Come on. Nice. New egg. Discovered by Echo the Third. I'm guessing that's the designer. Dipstick, we got that on tape. Come back over here. Delta Grimer, that was awesome. You're fantastic, Dipstick. Got the whole thing recorded. We're going to head back now. Here's your payment. We'll give you a call on your Pokegear when we're ready to film again, okay? Alright. To the hospital.
Alright, I'm back.
I caught a Delta Grimer.
Oh, yeah?
Welcome back. Yeah? Sure. Restore my Pokemon. And then we get to choose an egg.
Cool.
Do you have an egg you wish to choose?
I can remember some names that might be specific. But just for a certain thing.
Oh, so you know.
Only one thing. Alright, it was Totodile and another one that I was concentrating on.
Okay, well, we got Billy Ray, Jakes, Terrence, Swoosh Swoosh, Poseidon, Drew, Repris, Mimian, Rhino, Asuka, Patrick, Chernobyl, Fireflower, The Heated Moo, Elysium, Epsom, Swag, Nog, Smoocher, Fumbles, Zavulon, Not Kanto 2, Miss VGC, Swagbird, Destruction, Sentinel, Rhodes, Faker. Any of those?
No.
Alright, Avast, Amigo, Quail, Scold, Seraph, Extraterrestrial, Fluffy, Whippet, Lissa, Lummox, Ardor, Tim Burton, Underwood, Polly, Sakura, Black Rose, Triforce, Horus, Takua, Luma, Sharknado, Keone, Zombie, Clapper, Will Smith, Quaker, Lassie, Hard Rock, Nixon, Trident. Swishy Swoosh, Chernobyl, and Triforce are the ones that got your eye? Alright, well. Or Nixon. Alright. How about any of those? Any of those catching your eye? Swishy Swoosh, Chernobyl, Triforce, or Nixon? Or you know what? We could do the D6 thing again.
We could.
Add Horus in there because I'm still, like, really curious about Horus. And you know what? Repress. So we got Swishy Swoosh, Chernobyl, Triforce, Nixon, Horus, and Repress.
Alright then. 6.
6? So Repress. Sorry, Brewhark, but the die has been cast. Wait a second, I'm just now noticing that that says Grimer. Not egg token. Will this allow me to do this? Okay. Alright. Wait. Oh, it says egg token when it's in the party. Did not know that. Alright, let's see what repress is. Are you freaking kidding me? It's a goddamn Scyther.
Well. Well.
Deleting all the movement. No, I don't want focus energy. So Gundams are cool.
Pretty cool.
I'm playing a Gundam game on Wednesdays now.
Oh, yeah?
Counter, endure, night slash. The user slashes the target in the instant an opportunity arises. Critical hits land more easily. Pursuit. I don't want pursuit from that. So it's a strategy game. Strategy RPG where, you know, you get pilots. Thank you. What kind of meat is it?
Turkey.
Okay. I'm good with that. And I've made some pilots. You start off with some pilots, including like one of the main characters or something, and a Gundam, and then you get a couple of extra ones. I've made a couple of pilots, bought a couple of mobile suits, and sold an extra Gundam that I had to buy certain suits. So I kind of made the game harder on myself
Yeah.
because the pilots that you start with way more stats, and the starter mobile suits are all stronger too. So I made the game harder on myself because I have to like actually work on the
Yeah.
I have to work on the pilots and the mobile suits that I got. And so I made me a character. I made me a pilot. Got myself an Astray Mark 1. I did a little grinding off camera and made it into a red frame Astray. It's so freaking cool. The Astray is so cool. Kokuzo told me that Astrays aren't that good, but I don't care.
Well, you know, sometimes you go with the thing you like.
And I got a Zaku 1 for Zen, as he is called, the pilot, because he asked to be named Zen. And Dainichi and Kokuzo both got Zaku 2s. Brewheart came in, and then I made him a pilot and gave him a Tornado Gundam that I just had lying around that I wasn't using. Then Lunette made her one because she came in, and she got a Gin mobile suit, which has this weird fin-like, mohawk-like fin on its head. A tornado that was... Yeah, it was a tornado that was gathering dust. But you know what? You're in one of the better suits that I started with. I also forgot that I started with 3 besides my like main Gundam that I got to choose. I started with 3. I had 2 Tornado Gundams and a Phoenix Zero that I have nobody inside of. I don't know if Phoenix Zero is cool or anything. I just know that I'm not using it. And I was thinking, looking at the stats and stuff, I was like, I should switch one of these out for this, but I want to see what these turn into whenever I level them up and can upgrade them.
Yeah.
I don't want wing attack. But I was thinking,
You're thinking.
maybe I should make you into a pilot and give you your choice of mobile suit as well.
Sure.
Fury Cutter? What does Fury Cutter do? I think that's just the multi-hit bug move. Power increases if it hits in succession. So if I just keep hitting with it, that's not the multi-hit bug move? Actually, no, I think I might... What was my bug move? Do you know?
Don't know.
Bug Buzz. It's special. I'm pretty sure that Scyther is... a physical bug, if that makes sense.
I mean, his would be physical.
I'm gonna change to Fury Cutter. And then I'm not... Well, actually, maybe I should keep him because he's level 25 already. And I was trying to level people up to level 25. That's one less person that I have to level. Starts with a metal coat. So I have the ability to mega evolve a Scizor because I have that Scissorite. And since this one has a metal coat, I can evolve this one.
Dope.
Oh my god. I accidentally hit the trainer battle button in the Dex nav. Like last week. Or the week before that. And then I was like, I don't know what this is. So I left. I'm sorry. Okay, so I have a metal coat. I need to level up my Scyther. The new Scyther. And then I will have my first Scizor ever. Never had a Scizor before. Scizor.
Scizor.
At least I think. I don't know if it's any level as long as it's holding a metal coat. And it stops the Nuzlocke? Oh, you lost the Nuzlocke because you did it? Oh, that sucks.
Wow. Well, yeah, that sucks.
Dude, you want me to wait for you to catch back up in a new one? I'm not going to. That's just unreasonable.
Yeah.
I don't think it should mess with a Nuzlocke. That's messed up. At least if you would have pressed it at level 1, you would have known earlier.
Yeah.
And then you wouldn't have to do so much to restart. Night Slash. Wild Roggenrola used Mud Slap. Doesn't affect repress. I don't blame you. Like, I do not think that that counts. The teleport champion trainer button in my deck nav doesn't canonically exist. Alright. Whisper. Okay, there you go. So yeah, Gundam is cool. And I'm eating a sandwich.
Eating a sandwich.
Yeah, in case you're wondering what I'm quiet for. Oh, them some strong onions.
See what's out tonight.
I'm starting to wish that I would have saved scummed that rare candy. I do not blame you. I would probably save scum as well.
Yeah, no.
And I have more to, I have more clout to lose, since I'm doing it in front of people. Thank you. Oh. I got tea at the same time, so I haven't drank any water yet. See, one of them starts to taste bad if it stays too long, so I have to drink the tea first. So, you gonna play some Magic the Gathering with us on Saturday, whenever I get home from work?
I don't know.
No?
I don't know. Think about it. See what's happening for me tomorrow.
I won't force you. I'm just asking if you were interested at all. Last week I made my first commander deck ever. And I had never heard of the different ways to play Magic the Gathering, which I will from now on just refer to as Magic.
Yeah.
I didn't know there were other ways of playing Magic other than vanilla, and apparently there's all kinds of modes. And Commander is... It's the first time I'd ever heard of Commander, and you make a 100 card deck, and you can't have any duplicates of cards except for basic lands. See, I'm thinking too much about other things.
Risking lives out here, man.
Two-headed giant? I don't know that one either. But anyway, you make a 100 card deck. You can't have any of the same cards more than once, except for basic lands, which are lands without extra effects. 2v2 shared health pool for the co-op part. Oh, that does sound kind of fun. And you choose, but for Commander, you choose a legendary creature that is your, just that, your commander. And you have to choose cards that share a color with your commander. So my very first deck, I made a vampire deck. I didn't know how to search, how to filter the search properly. And I just typed in vampire, in like the name thing, and I added everything with the name vampire until, and then I went and got some lands. I went and got like 35 land and a couple of spells here and there until I had 100 cards. And the first planeswalker I saw was which was Sorin, the Vampire Lord, was my commander. That deck didn't do very well. Because I just went down a line and added everything with Vampire in the name. I have since retooled it and actually made my very first real deck. It's another vampire deck, but I've actually put thought into it, is what I mean by that.
Yeah.
Because I've only ever played with starter decks that were pre-made or somebody else's deck that they made, and I had no clue what I was doing. So this is the first deck that I've ever made where I actually read things and tried to come up with strategies and stuff.
Yeah, where you planned out, not just someone handed to you.
Yeah. And today I got to try it out for the first time. I make bad choices. And by that I mean vampires are kind of aggressive in their playstyle. I'm a passive player, so I don't attack. And I just waste my time and end up losing. I probably would have lost anyway, but still, I could have helped myself out if I was a little bit more aggressive. And I chose to keep a hand instead of mulliganing it, which was not that great.
Well.
Wait a second. Repress went up a level. Why are you not a goddamn scissor? I don't know how to level up things. Watch, it has to be at night.
That would be fun.
So yeah. I got to try out my new deck today. City? You need to find the dude in the sewers of one city. And then I'll be able to transform it. I thought I just had to level it up with a metal coat on. He'll let you evolve trade Pokemon. Oh. What city? Is it Sun-Touched City? The city that I'm in? Man! That sucks, but whatever. If I can't do it, I can't do it. It's still a strong Mon and can be used against the grass Pokemon in the grass fire gym. There was a point to what I say. There's always a point. I want you to know that. I might lose it, but it's there. But yeah, Magic is fun. And if you have an entire database of all the cards to make things, you might find it fun as well. It's in Helios. All right. Also, I'm a noob though, so I made a bunch of mistakes. Like I put in a card that was like, all right, whenever you deal damage, you can look at the top X amount of your cards, X being the amount of damage that you dealt. You can then exile one of those cards, and then you can summon it on that turn. Or you can cast it on that turn. Oh yeah, Sableye Ghost. And is Soul Ring in my commander deck? Yes, yes it is. But what I didn't know is that I actually had to pay the cost of the card to summon it. So I was just having to exile cards and not get any benefit from it. And you couldn't choose to not do that effect because it's like every time you did damage. And that was another reason why I wasn't able to be aggressive in the game that I did today, was because I didn't want to keep exiling cards and not being able to do anything with them. So my fear of losing cards in my deck kept me from attacking. And then I was Felbladed and just cursed. I just had so many curses enchanting me, and it was just awful. Fighting types are good against normal, I think. So I'm gonna get you out of there. Yeah, my commander is Edgar Markov. A vampire card that allows you, if it is in the command, if it's in the command zone in a commander deck, or if it's on the battlefield, every time you cast a vampire spell, you get a vampire token. So I was just like filling the board with vampires, and then that one thing that made me get rid of my cards kept me from using any of them. It was sad. I played myself. And then it just got worse and worse for me. And all my creatures were made into 1/1 creatures and had no abilities. Because I don't remember what the card was called, but it actually says all of the creatures the player that is enchanted with this card has are 1/1 creatures. And all of their abilities are turned off. Wow. Blood Artist? I have Blood Artist, but I didn't get her. I didn't get any of my cheap cards.
Oh, you didn't know.
So
it was in the heart of cards.
Oh, I believe in the heart of the cards. That's why I took a subpar hand. I believe in the heart of the cards too much. And
maybe not enough if you didn't get the ones that would help you.
Dude, you have no idea what hands I have kept in the past Magic games. Because I'm like, it'll come. My saving grace will come. Yeah, I wouldn't mind sharing, since it is the first deck I have ever built with actually reading things. Oh, dude, he was like stealing my cards because he had this curse that made me draw cards until I found a creature, put that creature on his side, and then throw all the rest of the cards in the graveyard. At like the start of my turn. And so he had like filled his side with enchantment curses that were affecting me, and taken my own creatures and had his own creatures, and just had this entire army, as well as like 10 curses that I had on me. And then he cursed me and made all of my 1/1 creatures lose 1/1, basically killing my entire board. And then I got a card that I don't remember the name of, but it allows me to exile all creatures, all enchantments, all sorceries, or all artifacts, or all planeswalkers that are on the field. And I chose to exile all of those creatures to give me like 1 extra turn of possibility. Because I would have died if he hit me with all those creatures. And I could have survived 1 more turn if I got rid of all of those enchantments. Sure, they were hurting me, but it was a higher chance of me actually getting a turnaround if I got rid of the creatures. And then he added this thing that at the beginning of my turn, I take damage equal to the number of curses that I have. And then I was like, well, I'm dead.
Well, yeah, that's it.
Because I had 14 health and I took 15. Because he had 10 curses attached to me, and one of them just made me take 5 damage if I couldn't sacrifice a monster. And because I had no monsters on the field, I couldn't sacrifice them. And he was also making me discard my entire hand every turn with one of those curses. So yeah, my vampire deck is really kill them as quickly as possible. And if you cannot do that, you are screwed.
Well,
It also doesn't help that I'm incredibly bad at getting land. Do you know about land? Oh my god, that
you good?
I just stuck a leftover piece of turkey in my mouth with no sandwich. Oh my god, all of the spice was on that one piece. Like, not in a spicy way, but it's like stinging the back of my throat. Like, it's not a hot spice. It's like a, this is actually like bad for you spice. Not really, it's bad. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
Nothing. You were the one talking, actually.
I think that gave me amnesia. It was so abrupt.
I'm trying to remember what you were saying. Ah. Oh god, you got spice just right there, but my dad's cooking chili, and that's all I can smell.
It smell good?
I mean, it smells good until the spice starts getting in your nose. Yeah, that'll just...
burning.
Yeah, well, it makes you want to sneeze, and makes me want to sneeze at least.
Man, I got some pepper juice up my nose at work today, and like I was on the line making sandwiches, and it was the most uncontrollable I need to sneeze now moment. And I like stopped making sandwiches, turned around, and sneezed into my shoulder twice, and it was like so violent. Like usually I'm able to suppress them, but I was not able to keep that in. By suppress them, I mean make them not noisy. And it like hurt. It felt like my entire nose was about to start bleeding after that sneeze.
Yeah.
Like, you know that sensation of getting water up your nose that can happen even if you don't get any water up your nose?
Yeah.
That's what happened. I was like, ah! And then I had to immediately go back to making sandwiches because we had a line coming in. It wasn't a big line, but it was a line. Oh yeah, I remember now. Because line kind of sounds like land. Not really, but
Alright, you were cutting out for me.
line kind of sounds like land. I remember what I was gonna say, or what I was in the middle of saying.
Yeah,
When
you were talking about land.
do you know how land works in Magic?
I think I do.
Okay, well you can put down one land per turn, and your land generates your mana. So whenever you tap a land, you get 1 mana point, and it's just kind of floating until you use it. But most people tap their lands as they're summoning things and stuff, just kind of as an aside, you know, to kind of speed things up and be like, all right, I get this mana, and then I use it on this. And just kind of equate land and mana, but they're technically not the same. But you need mana in order to cast any spells, whether they be creatures, sorceries, instants, enchantments, or artifacts, what have you. And when you don't get any land, the game is really rough.
Yeah.
So whenever I have 2 black lands, 2 swamps, and 1 red, a mountain, and then I look over to the opponent, and they have like 8 land and 2 creatures that give them mana, you kind of screwed at that point. And that was partially my experience earlier. Because I am also really unlucky whenever it comes to getting land. So I will go multiple turns without being able to do anything sometimes because I do not get them. So, if you decide that you wish to try out Commander, I would suggest mulliganing your hand which is you put your hand back in there and you redraw cards, one less every time you mulligan. I would suggest having at least 2 lands, but 3 is better, definitely, for those dry spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad sometimes. Have I ever told you why I quit playing gacha games?
You might have, but I don't recall.
Well, it's because I have incredibly bad luck whenever it comes to those games. See, I'll play them for free, get the gems from, like, daily quests and whatnot.
Yeah.
And after saving up my gems, then I'll buy some new characters. Bless you.
Sorry, the spice finally got to me.
Buy some new characters or weapons or something. And my gacha luck is so bad that I can get all 2-star weapons, which is terrible. And no characters on Genshin Impact. That's the example I'm using. I've played others as well, which have always been really bad. I have the worst luck in gacha games. And it seems to extend a little bit to my drawing cards from my deck in Magic. I mean, she is. See, there she is. Big old fat cow. Welcome! How are you today? Except everybody in the world drinks her milk. We're talking about magic. I also told everybody how you fell-bladed me earlier. All those freaking curses.
The curses.
It was funny. Alright. Defense curl and roll out. Hell yeah. Get rid of present. It's too unreliable. I'm just grinding. We've been grinding for 2 hours and 38 minutes. And I have just been talking your ear off like crazy. This is a one-sided conversation. I have been feeling incredibly rude this entire time. But you have not stopped me.
It's all good, buddy.
I think I probably would have been talking like this even if you weren't here, though, today. Sometimes I'm just in a more talkative mood. It's based on the moon and the stars. You see, I'm a Sagittarius. So sometimes I really don't like to talk at all, but other times I can't stop. I believe in the heart of the cards too much. Yes, I'm a person. Could you hear the funny voice? Or was it too close to my natural voice? I was trying to be a girl. I need to work on my girl voices. I can't hear the sarcasm whenever it's in text. I try, but I'm not good at it. I'll learn. I will learn. We should hop in the gym. Is this monotonous?
A little bit.
Me grinding and talking for like 2 hours is monotonous, huh?
Mostly the grinding.
Alright, let me get Whitney up to level 19, or not level 19, level 20, and then
there.
yeah, that's what I was reading it whenever I said 19.
Yeah.
I also still want to get Shrek up to level 25. I'm scared. I'm not good at Pokemon. I'm trying to make this a success.
Who do you think's gonna win? The Dark Order or the House of Black?
Well, you haven't fought them yet, so... You haven't even met them yet. Oh! Wrestling! Not D&D.
Two factions in AEW.
I'm gonna say Dark Order. Because they might be a little more organized.
Well, they're kind of lovable rogues, you know?
Oh yeah, there are fights in that you have to fight to get to the frickin' gym leader. Oh my god, there's so much experience to be had.
Yep.
I'm so stupid. I should have been grinding on them. I'm gonna go grind on the people at the gym.
That might be illegal.
Okay, so you just reminded me of something. I did make the joke on purpose, but you just reminded me of something that I wouldn't have thought of. I didn't read the whole story, but I read a headline with just like a couple of snippets in it on the side beside it that was like quotes from the story, and it said, blind man at gym confronted by woman for staring.
I think I've seen something like that. I think so, a while back, yeah.
This is cute, but how do I get up? Don't I have to go up more for the gym? I guess I never really found it. Ah, up. This way. Ah, there it was. Treasure. There's no treasure. The Sun-Touched Gym. Hey there, champ in the making. Welcome to the Sun-Touched City Gym. The leader, Orion, is a master of fire types, but this gym is themed around the light of the sun. You should try using rock, ground, or water if you want to win. And here, have this too. A fresh water? I wasn't expecting a fresh water from you for free. I was. They don't give it to you that often anymore, I don't think, but...
You'll never reach a gym leader, not as long as youngster Jacob is in the way.
Huh.
Vulpix. Go, Whitney! Defeat one of your favorite creatures! Roll out! Ah, Whitney killed a fox. Missed? Of course he did. Stomp. Stomp that camel. You won't make it to Orion, trust me. I'm gonna make it to Orion. Trust me. So, I'm lucky enough that I get to go to work on a Saturday. From 11 to 8. Do you think that I will have a good day tomorrow?
I don't know. Maybe if nobody shows up.
Well, guess what? One of the reasons that I have to go to work tomorrow is because there's a special event in this county called Hotter Than Hell, which is apparently like a bike riding, not really a marathon, but a bunch of people ride bikes, and kind of like a marathon or something. I don't really know. I just learned about it today. Where a bunch of people, thousands of people, gather with their little bikes and have this little show. And yeah, there are going to be some out-of-towners and everything that may come in and get a... there might be a big old swarm. And not only that, we have 3 pickup orders that equal to 6 30 pieces.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, the Dark Order one.
I knew it! I told you!
Well, they were lucky enough that they that Miro came out and distracted House of Black for them.
Man, I wish I could watch
Like-
that stuff
like-
too.
He threw like Buddy Matthews like 5 feet in the air. Well, above his head, and he's like 6 feet, so.
Jeez. That's
At
like
least it
11
looked
feet.
like it. It's like- I still remember that one I showed you, that little dude, a wrestler, and the big guy got him, like, tossed him so high up in the air.
Yeah,
Like, got extra height that he was like, oh, shoot.
yeah, you can actually see it on him. It was like, oh!
Oh, man. Alright, you know, I like both these factions, but the Dark Order, they need some wins, man.
Those lovable rogues.
Yeah, they've been out there just kind of losing a lot. They need some wins, especially since they used to be the largest faction. but some of their guys have like have been not been renewed in contracts or sent to Ring of Honor.
I think maybe we should get into wrestling. I've said this before.
I mean, I'm already into it. I watch it all the time.
No, I mean like, well, I want to get into a fighting sport so bad.
I mean, just pick one, man. There's a few out there. You can watch
Okay. I don't mean to watch. Hey, just because we're young doesn't mean you should underestimate it. Yeah. Youngster Rodan. Darumaka. That had Darumaka fighting fire. So no. I think it's fighting fire. I don't actually know, but I'm not taking the chance.
You don't want to lose to these youngsters.
I don't want to hear the screech if Whitney dies. That's what I don't want. Now that I think about it, I'm kind of tempted to just put her in the box so she never dies.
You know what?
What was the
is
next
just the way the
Pokemon?
game goes, man.
Crap, I didn't see it. I'm not gonna change Pokemon. Simisear! Come here, Simisear. Have some water! You're looking a little extra thirsty. Also, I should say that those orders with all those 30 pieces, since I left at 3:04, they could have gotten more.
Oh, yeah.
And some could be called in tomorrow as well.
Well, that sounds like hell.
I think as long as it's like super busy, the day will go by fast. But every Saturday that I've worked, it's been really slow. And I'm there all day. From 11 to 8. I'm there for 9 hours and everything is slow.
Everything is slow.
It's not great. I mean, time passes whenever you're able to just talk, just have conversations with the coworkers and everything. But whenever there is a steady but slow stream of customers, you don't get that luxury. God dang it with your confuse! Monferno. Nah. Water. What is the chance that Confuse will make you attack yourself?
I've got no idea.
It always seems to be pretty high. 1/3? Okay, that's... I'd say that's about where I would have assumed it is. I like to hover around 30% chances whenever I make status ailment skills in RPG Maker. But only if they do damage. If they don't do damage, then I increase it way higher. I still leave a little bit of chance to fail, but I usually like 80% if it doesn't do damage. And then I make it auto hit, so it'll always hit whenever you cast it, but you know, then it's based on the percent chance that it'll actually give it. That way it doesn't just say yes. You see that the poison bubble or whatever goes up, but then you know, there's a chance that it's immune. Oh, is it immune or did I just miss? I don't know.
The Sunshine City Gym is the strongest. You'll never beat us.
Yeah, work yourself up. Why does the rollout miss? How hilarious would it be if this kid was right? Every other gym is just filled with level 5 Rattatas. It'd be pretty funny. I would enjoy that. Another Nummel. Hit it! Why? It may have been that I just one-shotted the original Nummel with a couple of rollout. But I thought that it was like weak against rollout. And I guess it shouldn't be because I think it's ground fire.
Well.
Okay, well, it is weak? Well, it didn't say that it was weak, did it? I don't remember seeing that it said it was weak. Whenever I would hit it with rollout. Look, it doesn't... Yes, it might, but it doesn't mean that it said it. I was checking to see if it would say that it was super effective. I have actually had a long time. You know, the thing is, I do actually hope that it's kind of less than busy tomorrow with the extra stuff that we have to do. Because I don't know, man. I think Joey's got this. A challenger, huh? My name's Orion. I'm the leader of Suntouch City Gym. I'm pretty good with fire types, and all my Pokemon work together under the light of the sun. That was a hint, by the way. Do you want to battle? I'm ready when you are. Alright, let's get started. Why would I blame you? Everything I do is my fault. What? Oh. The Rock? Everyone wants to know about the Rock. It gets lonely being a gym leader, so I have to make friends where I can. Everyone in the city mocks me for it, but it's alive. I just know it. But whatever, that's not important right now. You want to battle, right? Let's get started.
Huh.
It's a Pokemon, I have a feeling. Or it summons a Pokemon or something. Vulpix! Go, Joey! The foe's Vulpix's drought does what now? I couldn't read that fast enough. Auto Sunlight. I don't know what Sunlight does. Probably boosts fire-type moves and reduces water-type moves. Right. Sunlight also gives instant solar beams. Sweet. Let's just Anubis it. How about that?
To the dark world with you.
Anubis has come. Oh my god, why am I like this, Joey? I did not see what that Pokemon was. I don't know what is wrong with me. I cannot just pay attention to that one little thing that's like, it's next Pokemon! I'm gonna leave Anubis in. Deerling! Oh, well, I had no clue what that would have been anyway. I think Deerling is different based on the season.
Yeah.
Solar Beam! You suck. Alright, well the sunlight went away, so...
Anubis brings the sun. The sun set down on you today.
The sun sets on your life. Oh my god, I did it again immediately after saying something. I was thinking about a cool Anubis thing. Charmeleon?
Yeah, because I'm watching the stream and it's a little laggy, so I was able to catch it before you clicked away.
I'm gonna keep Anubis out because I'm stupid. I don't remember what foul play does now.
Don't know.
Bite. Flinch! Yes! Flinch! Yes! The flame of your life will be snuffed. Anubis has come for thee. You gonna be my friend? Are you going to be a freaking Lucario? Ivysaur. Yes, I shall change Pokemon. They do? Switch in Repress. That is who I brought this for anyway. Those grass types.
Oh, there's a mix.
Did you really miss? You're a ninja bug! I'm sorry, what?
Said there's a mixed tag team champion match tonight between Sammy Guevara and Ty Mello against Ruby Soho and Ortiz.
Oh my god. Should I try to endure?
Oh man.
Critical hit! It's not very effective though. And you're gonna get some health back from Black Sludge and Leech Seed. Alright, I have the speed advantage. If you hit this Fury Cutter, we win.
Nice.
I lost, but what a great battle that was. Yes! Finally! Finally!
Anubis takes true form.
It only took till level 30. Well, that wasn't bad at all. What a great battle. Here you are. Congratulations. Obtain the thermal badge. And as a reward, take this too. Flame charge. That TM contains a move Flame Charge. It isn't the strongest thing ever, but it will boost your speed every time you use it. Your next gym will be in Vampiric City, to the south of here. The leader, Xavier, has a forest theme, and he specializes in bug and poison types. Good luck, Challenger. Excuse me. Hey, Dipstick, it's me, Nora. Did someone run by here just now? She looked panicked. I wonder what that was all about. I'm gonna go check it out. Alright, I'm going to the Pokemon Center. See ya.
And didn't ask for my help.
Okay, so immediately I am kind of annoyed that our Croconaw was no help in that. Was helpful in the walk up to it, but not at the gym leader. All right, let's go back in, I guess.
I guess.
There we go. Harmony, what are you doing here? I'm in the middle of my work shift. I'm accepting challenges right now. Alright, we need to get out of here. I saw cultists entering the city, and they were talking about you. I don't know what they're planning, but we need to get out while we still can. Are you serious? You're right. Can you help me carry this? My friend is pretty heavy. Are you serious? We don't have time for this again. There are cultists coming to attack you, or worse. That thing is just a rock. It's not real. Ditch the imaginary friend and let's get out of here. For crying out loud, this is why they shouldn't let kids be gym leaders. Too late. They've got a Kyogre? Ah, my apologies for the loud landing. Legendary Pokemon are hard to control, you know. This beautiful creature's name is Kyurem. Okay, wrong one. There's a lot of Q's. It is a very powerful Pokemon. Its breath is said to be so cold it can freeze flames and electricity solid. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tane. I work for the cult known as Perfection. We're not quite as aggressive as the rest of the cults. We kind of do our own thing. But that doesn't mean you should take us lightly. We still have our goals and we'll stop at nothing to achieve them. Which brings us to why we're here. No way! I'm gonna protect the stone. You're not gonna take my friend away. You're friends with the rock? Do you talk to it too? Are you guys best friends forever? That's so cute. Listen, Tane, was it? You're not acting very friendly here. Tell us what you want and leave. Tell you what we want? Well, you know what? We want the kid's rock. What? No way! I'd die first. It's been fun messing with you, kid. But now it's time for the adults to talk. Get out of the way. Not a chance! Leave us alone. Insolent child! He struck the child.
My.
Did you just slap him? What's wrong with you? That's absolutely What was that?
We settle things by making animals fight each other.
That, my dear girl, is the reason we wanted the rock. Just because I mocked Orion doesn't mean I don't know what it truly is. It's a rock. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. I think that's the best SpongeBob I've ever done, and I know that it was terrible to outside ears. What is that? That is Reshiram, the being of truth. Many years ago, Reshiram, my Kyurem, and a third Pokemon, Zekrom, used to all be pieces of the same Pokemon. However, fighting and war eventually split the three apart. Reshiram was sealed in a rock known as the White Stone, which seems to have fallen in Orion's care.
It seems like Reshiram has fled. Very well. At least we managed to awaken it from the stone. And now, we chase. Let's get going, Kurim. We have a dragon to catch.
Orion, I'm sorry. I didn't believe you. But you were completely right. And now your friends fled off. I didn't see you two there. Who are you? Are you cultists too? No, of course not. We're trainers. I didn't think so. You aren't dressed the part. My name is Harmony. I'm the gym leader of Sonata City. I specialize in normal and fairy types. Sorry you two had to see that. I'm assuming you're challengers? I'm a challenger. Dipstick beat Orion earlier today. I see. Can I trust the two of you to keep what happened today a secret? Orion could be in danger if this news gets out. Oh, trust me. Dipstick and I have a few of our own secrets to keep. I believe you. You should stop by Sonata City sometime. You can challenge... Was that? Reshiram, you came back. Oh, thank you. It's so good to see you again. I guess Reshiram couldn't abandon its best friend, even though it'll probably be less safe here. If it only really feels comfortable with Orion. Orion, you have to be careful. None of the challengers coming into the gym can see Reshiram. You never know who might spill the beans to the freaky blue-haired guy. Or you can fight all of the trainers that can come in here with Reshiram to over-level him so that they cannot take him.
They're not smart enough for that.
I'll be careful, Harmony, I swear. Thanks for stopping by to help out. No problem. I need to get going. And I'm sorry for not believing you. I'm so glad that this roller coaster that we've been on about him talking to this rock the entire time, that slow burn had a payoff. Reshiram, huh? I knew you were alive all along, but I never dreamed you were a legendary. I'll come and challenge you later then. I'm guessing you two have some catching up to do. Yeah, thanks. I'll battle you later if that's alright. Hey Dipstick, you go ahead. I'll battle Orion when he's ready, and I'll catch up with you later, okay? Oh, we'll take this too. It'll help you get around the region faster. Instant Lapras. Yay.
I mean, you weren't waiting up for her.
Who was her? Who was she? He may have been talking to a rock, but I have a heart of stone. What? Because, like, him talking to a rock 2 seconds later, the lady is like, I should have believed you. There was no drama that I saw.
I don't even think you gave a reason to believe
Why did I come
that
here?
the rock was anything other than a rock. Why'd you go in there? Because of instinct?
I guess so. Okay, now I find where I'm supposed to go. Big red and black building is the subway station. I love surf. Saving up for a trip to Hoenn. Oh, or maybe Sinnoh. Or Aroma. I love it whenever HMs are given to me and they don't take up a slot.
It's pretty dope.
The instant Lapras pack is vibrating. Heh. I wonder if it keeps vibrating while you're going. It's weird that a girl would give me something that she can ride on that vibrates.
Oh, maybe she had an extra.
Yeah, probably. It's huge, too! It's like
Yeah,
whole
it's
person-sized.
Yeah, she can't be carrying around 2 of those.
I'm assuming this is the way I go. I don't actually know. Wait, is this a new cave?
I don't know.
I also don't know. I want to see Anubis. Yeah. I guess if we're gonna go based on that, then... I mean, I have been in it, I just didn't get into a fight.
Well, it's good enough for me.
I don't know, I think it's too close to the other cave for my liking, so I'll get one out here in Route 3. So I'm pretty sure I haven't gotten anything in Route 3. Dexnav. Dex. Okay, so I... Route 2... Nara... I didn't go to Nara Town, did I? I went to Route 2, and then somehow I ended up here in Sun-Touched City. I guess I found a cave or something. And now I'm in Route 3. C-Dot!
C-Dot.
Yeah. C-Dot. Alright. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna stomp you. Yes. Now, I'm gonna get you. Alright. Got a new Pokemon. Let's go take it back and get a new egg. Clauncher.
What?
Clauncher.
Clauncher.
Yeah. Fire's power has weakened. Alright, I could do that. As is tradition? Wait, is that a thing that people do? Is that why I never have any items?
I mean, yeah, you can always go back and go to places you couldn't before.
I'm always like, new area, new Pokemon!
Never even consider old area.
Yeah, why
New
would I?
items.
It's the thing. That is the thing that I have never not once done in any Pokemon game. Ever. Alright. Someone's PC. Alright, do we have a name that we want this time? Or are we going through the names? Let's get a Delta.
I mean, we always start at 20 now and go deep in there.
Nixon? We start at 20, go deep in there? What do you mean?
I mean, the boxes.
We can start from a different one if you want.
I was saying, it's just last time we were on we started box 20.
I know, but I always start wherever at the beginning, which is box 20, because it's actually closer than going to box 1. Okay, we got one vote for Nixon. Nixon. Any more? Hello?
Find me a Zoe.
A Zoe?
Yeah. I don't know where it'd be, but yeah, it's a name that comes to mind.
Zoe, Zoe, Zoe. Obesity lol.
I guess there's
Nashley.
Cleopatra in there if you want to try to see what's going on there.
I am very curious about all of the Egyptian names. Akira. Akira? Is that some kind of flesh monster?
I don't know, man. You could also rename a interior Sobek.
Sobek? Instead of
Yeah.
Joey?
Yeah, well, yeah, go with Egyptian names. Sobek is the crocodile god.
Hulk. Dragonstone, Caesar, Hot Dog, Balloon, Spiky, Benedict, Rusev, That SHT, Blob, Chopin, Juno, Apache, Giovanni, Stalin, Cthulhu, Lawrence, Darklear, Robiot, Typhoon, Float, Isabella, Belphegor. I gotta find a Zoe real quick. If we even have a Zoe.
Yeah.
So, I watched a little bit of that new She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of things don't make sense in that show.
Well, I don't know. I haven't watched really much of any Marvel stuff since that last Avengers movie.
It sure is a show. It sure does exist.
I mean, I like She-Hulk. She's one of my favorites.
I like She-Hulk too. Not this She-Hulk. I don't know if we have a Zoe in here, man.
Oh, yeah, you had to spend all day on it. If you didn't find one, you didn't find one.
I mean, we're only on box 11, but... Whoop! There's a Zoea.
Zoea?
Yeah, it has YA at the end of Zoe.
I mean, yeah, it's close.
Did you just pull a name out of your butt and then, like, ask if it was there?
Maybe.
Whoop! Okay, so I found a Zoea. His Holiness? I didn't see His Holiness because I was looking for Zoe. Where was His Holiness? What box? His Holiness! Okay. So we got Nixon. Akira. I see that now. His Holiness and Zoea. So that's
should I
4.
Should I roll a d4?
Go ahead and add Horus into there again, and Cleopatra for a d6.
Cleopatra, alright.
Another vote for His Holiness. Oh. Well, we might not be... We might not be, doing the roll, since we have 2 votes for one, finally.
Alrighty.
Okay, box 11. Man, Egglocks are a pain.
A little bit.
Was it this one? Crap! Was it this one? Click the box name? Wait, what? Maybe I can't. 3 down, 2 over. Oh, cool. If I'm here... Oh, man. Really? Man, I always feel so dumb after these things.
It's alright. I like to learn new
Alright. Time to get this Magikarp. His Holiness, what shall thou be? I have never had one of these things.
Oh.
Praise Helix! Reflect type. The user reflects the target's type, making it the same type as the target. Rock and water. Knock off. Slaps down the target's held item, preventing that item from being used in the battle. Ring out. The user powerfully rings the target. The more HP the target has, the greater this attack's damage. I'm assuming damage. I'll give it a bite. I don't think that thing should be able to bite, you know? At least not in like an offensive way. It would have to bring something close with its tentacles. Rollout? We already have a rollout monster. It's Whitney. Leer? I don't want to learn Leer. There we go. Alright, no offense, His Holiness. You're gonna be a backup for Sobek. What do you want? Do you want Sobek or Joey?
Huh?
For the
I'm fine either way, buddy. I'm just saying, if you wanted to, you know, have more of them have Egyptian names, you could make it down.
well, I want them also to be like Egyptian deltas.
Ah.
It's not just the names that I'm attracted to. Like if there was an Egyptian Totodile, I would totally want that more than this Totodile. Not because I don't want a Totodile that's normal, but because I want the new Pokemon that I've never seen before. Alright, you want me to go back? Want me to go swim in some lakes? I guess I'll go swim in some lakes. There's one. There's one. Doesn't seem like there's anything in these, but... Why are you in the front? I need to switch.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about She-Hulk.
If you want. I mean, I haven't seen it.
Same time. I'll be getting up at 8 so that I can get there at my usual time of like 10:30. So no.
Just trying to figure out how to get it.
Same time. Are you going to bed? Oh, then sweet dreams. I love you.
Do it.
Then sweet dreams. I love you. Oh, no, I'll do it. I'll do it for you guys. I'm gonna go get new stuff. Are you planning on watching She-Hulk?
Nah.
Alright, so you don't mind spoilers then?
No, I mean, I wouldn't mind spoilers either way.
Alright,
I
well...
mean, I've really seen people keep putting clips there. I ignore them, but like, it's there, so I couldn't, you know, get away from it if I wanted to.
Well, I actually did, and I had a couple of questions. It's mainly for, like, you know, the creative aspect of it. Like, why would they do this? This kind of sucks. Okay, so you know Ally McBeal?
I think I do.
Can I go in that? Well, Ally McBeal was a A show about a single lawyer trying to have it all. You know, the basic premise. Going out on dates and everything. It was like a comedy. It was like a romantic comedy type of show. It's like a little bit of drama. I think that they wanted to make that and were given She-Hulk. So they had to make a superhero show instead of the show they wanted to make.
I mean, that's kind of what She-Hulk is, though. Here's what her comic. She's just also, a Hulk.
Which comic? I only know the origin story of, like, the original comic.
Like, all her other stuff where she's actually a lawyer.
No, she was a lawyer to begin with.
Yeah, more they show, like, that's the main focus.
Like, she was a lawyer for this dude that was being framed, and Bruce, like, came out of hiding to be like, yo, you gotta stop. He's gonna kill you. And she's like, no, he's not. I'm just the lawyer. And then she gets shot, like, immediately as she's saying that. And then Bruce, not the Hulk, like, dives in and rescues her, blinds the gunman and everything with a water hose, and then gets out of there. And then, like, sneaks into a hospital room and has to give her, like a blood transfusion in order to save her. And then he calls the cops so that they can come get her, and, like, gets captured because of it so that he could save her. And then she's about to die in the hospital because the hitmans are still coming after her. And then that's whenever she hulks out for the first time. The thing is, the thriller writers admitted that after starting the script, they realized that none of them know how to write interesting court cases. But anyway, after she became a Hulk, she, like, embraced it and was like, all right, I have to use this power to be a superhero. In the new show, she's like, no, I'm not going to be a superhero. I'm a lawyer. And funny thing, the show starts with her having a monologue of, like, a practice court case where she's talking about people with power have a responsibility to use it for good. And she completely shirks that responsibility, even though it was an accident, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then she runs over the Hulk in a car to get away, and it actually moves him, which is also stupid. And then not only does the Jeep move the Hulk, it also throws him into some rocks, and the rocks crumble as if they were, like, as if they were wet cookies. They just fall apart. Also, they find out that she is, like, totally aware while she is in She-Hulk form. And, like, 3 minutes previous, she was being catcalled by some dudes in front of a bar, and she freaked out and was about to splatter them with a She-Hulk kick. And since she was, like, since she has awareness while she's a Hulk, doesn't that mean she was about to commit murder knowing full well she was about to commit murder?
Probably, yeah.
So also that makes her a villain of her own show.
Kind of her whole thing that she was aware of it. Her problem was when she got angry, she would change. Not that she would lose control.
Yeah, she has control, and she's about to kill some people. But there's another really weird thing about that scene. There's a scene before it where the way that she becomes She-Hulk is also really stupid. Where she's in the car with Bruce, and they're just like talking on a road trip, and she's driving the car, and a UFO swoops in out of nowhere, and she swerves off the road, and they both get hurt in the crash.
I heard something about that. Some involves some spaceship crashing. It's like, what?
I don't even think it crashed, but I might have just missed that part. See, what you don't understand is that women in their menstrual cycles are aware but can't help themselves. So She-Hulk is the same idea. It's a massive case of GMS, green menstrual cycle. Oh man, if that's the case, then the show She-Hulk is way more misogynistic than the people they are accusing of misogyny for not liking the show. I do not want to fight you. I want to get out of here. But the point of what I was saying is she crashes the car. She pulls Bruce out of the car. He's wearing this Hulk inhibitor, right? So he doesn't turn into the Hulk, meaning he's just normal Bruce at the moment and can die from a car crash. She pulls him out of it. His blood falls into the one cut she has on her arm. And, he doesn't even say these words. They had to ADR it because his lips don't move during this part, where he just says, "Get away, I'm bleeding." And his lips don't move. Which is pretty funny, but...
Yeah. You know, because you talked about those rocks and stuff earlier, crumbling like cookies. I remember a lot of FX artists don't want to work for Marvel anymore. Because they're like just being pushed and pushed to do more stuff with not being compensated enough.
So they probably made like one rock crumbling animation, and then like
they're like, here's the bare minimum. Like, here's something real quick because you're not giving me any time or money to do this. I've heard it's been a nightmare working for him lately. These last few projects.
Well, they get what they pay for then. But anyway, the blood gets in her cut, and it works immediately. And then she storms off into the woods, just running away. Also meaning that she left Bruce there to possibly die because... And she did it while aware. Because she, keeps control of herself. I mean, she said she blacked out like the first time, but can we really trust that if she's, like, always been aware?
I mean, real She-Hulk, this version of her, I don't know.
I don't know. I'll ignore that part. But she's all cut up and dirty and everything, and she goes into a bar bathroom, no longer hulked out. And these girls, who, I'm gonna say it straight, look kind of like 80s whores, walk in, and they're like, "Oh, what happened to you? Are you okay? Who did this to you? He does not deserve you." You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And then they start, like, cleaning her up, put a coat over her, making her look like she is dressed like them. and putting makeup on her. Now, I kind of get why they did that, but at the same time, it kind of ruins the next scene, which is the guys hitting on her. Because she now looks like a slightly more slutty version of herself. Like she might actually take to those advances. Also, she is cleaned up and has no sight of blood or dirt on her, meaning that they didn't see her whenever she was in need of help. Whenever the girls are in the bathroom cleaning her up, she also doesn't say that she was just in a car accident. She says, I need to call my cousin so he can pick me up. So she kind of keeps it a secret that she was in a car crash. Maybe not on purpose, maybe bad writing. She was dressed to look a little bit more like the slutty girls that came into her aid. And then she gets unwanted attention. Can we see the problem with this? Because the whole situation was to try to say, look how women come to the aid of people who, other women who need help, while look at how these men are treating the woman who needs help. But they don't know that she needs help.
Yeah.
It's just mind-boggling to me.
I don't know, man. I didn't write it. I couldn't tell you.
Alright, that's it. Just, I just don't understand it, is all I'm saying. Because, like, you can tell that was the point they were trying to get across, but it kind of falls flat after all of those, after you actually pay attention to all those things. Because whenever she walked out, I was like, why is this scene a thing? And she doesn't even straight up say, like, please don't talk to me or anything. She says, I'm waiting for my ride. And the basic point is they're like, well, let us wait with you, and we can maybe, like, let's talk and stuff. And you know they're trying to imply a threat of sexual assault while they're doing it, because they keep, like, close-upping on people's faces and stuff and making them look a little creepier. And also, she's a lawyer. Why couldn't she turn around and give them the lawyer business and say, look, what you're doing right now, I could press charges on you for, or something like that, and, like, if you touch me, this, and this. But no, she decides that she's going to Hulk out and kick them. But that's when Bruce comes in and kind of saves them as the Hulk, because I guess he had to take the thing off of his arm so that he would actually turn into the Hulk so he wouldn't die. I'm not seeing any water that would have anything back here.
Oh, I forgot that's what you were doing.
Or you just wondering why I'm talking about She-Hulk and just wandering around in places
No,
we've already
I forgot
been?
what you were doing in the game. Thought you were still going forward. I forgot you were going back.
No, man, we need items. Items. Did I not pick this up? Wow. That's dumb. Also, I don't actually know how much this version of She-Hulk knows about her cousin. Do you know how much She-Hulk usually knows about her cousin, like in the comics?
Comics, I think she knows. I think she knows about him pretty well, because he was like a whole fucking fugitive and shit. It wasn't easy not to know that.
Well, I mean, like, the stuff about his past, like, how every single woman he ever loves dies, how his mother was beaten to death in front of him by his father, and he was, like, slapped across the room as a young child and everything.
You know,
Because if she knows about all that stuff, there is a rant that she goes on about how she has to control her anger way infinitely more than he ever had to,
yeah, I don't know.
because she's catcalled in the street, or men tell her how to do her job sometimes whenever they are also in the same line of work as her.
Yeah.
And
Remember.
and if she ever tried to voice any of those complaints, men would just straight kill her for no reason. Which, I don't know about you,
Yeah,
but
I
I've been
remember
hearing
hearing
these
about
kinds
that.
of complaints my entire life. And the women that say them have never been killed because of it.
But didn't give you some anger issues?
But he's just, like, all calm and, like, and, like, giving, like, supportive male feminist stares and nods as she's giving him the business, and probably thinking about how his life has been absolutely terrible, his whole existence, being abused by his father, watching his mother die in front of him, and losing every woman he's ever loved. And he's like, yeah. Dude, I've been catcalled before. I love it. But that's probably because we're guys, and guys don't get compliments in their daily life
Yeah,
as much.
I was gonna say, guys don't get compliments, so when they get them, it
They
makes them
mean,
feel good.
they mean the world
So,
to us. We
yes.
we will never change our hair for like 10 years if one person says that our hair looks good.
Mhm.
You know why I had long hair? I don't like having long hair. But I get compliments whenever I have long hair. The most flattered I think I've ever been is it wasn't even really a compliment. This black girl in my high school was like, "Hey, I've never seen a white boy's penis before. You want to go to the bathroom with me real quick?" And I was like, "Flattered? But no, thank you."
I appreciate you picking me.
You're not slim enough. Everybody has their own problems. Everybody's life is hard in some way, even if they are just first world problems. Yes, she was of the bigger persuasion, aka fat. The thing is, she had a pretty face, so if she would have lost some weight, I probably would have gone in the bathroom with her.
Okay.
But, no. But yeah, those are her reasons for dealing with anger infinitely more than him, which also reads as kind of misogynistic towards their own characters. I see what they were trying to do, but they kind of made it seem like women are so weak that tiny little things like those make them angry infinitely more than anyone else going through anything else. So that's also making women look bad.
Yeah, I haven't heard many good things about the She-Hulk show.
I heard there's a very powerful Lucario in there. I have a very powerful Lucario. He's the god of death. I'll go with Shrek. Also, little minor thing, but they joke about Captain America being a virgin in a kind of negative light. But who cares if he is a virgin? It would definitely be by the dude's choice. But even if he was, he's like one of the greatest superheroes the world has ever known. Why does it matter? He's more than that. But that's a minor thing. It's like a one-line joke that was supposed to be funny that I was just kind of like, what? Hitmonlee. What do I have to fight against a Hitmonlee? I don't have any... I don't have any flying type moves with Sky. I wish that I did. Oh, well, it's level 24. I don't want to use you anyway. Hello. What happened? Did you hit your toe again? I could tell. Oh, you need a hug because it hurts so bad? I love you. Have sweet dreams. Be careful with that toe. I'm sorry, but the noises you make are kind of funny whenever you hurt yourself. Because you just go, ew! 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 And you got this face, you do that face that I was doing, by the way. Oh! Oh! And you just keep repeating it. I'm like, what's wrong? And you go, oh! And I'm like, I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong.
Kitty baby.
And that's why I just sit next to you whenever you're doing it until you can tell me what's wrong. Love you. Sweet dreams. Yeah, she stubbed her toe and ripped up her big toenail today. And was like, yeah. And I've done that in this house like 4 times. I don't know what it is about this house, but I've ripped up my toenails like multiple times in this house. It hasn't even been in the house, just while we're living here, I mean.
Yeah.
And like I can't help but compare our reactions where I just go, ow! and then I like deal with it. I walk in like bleeding all over the place from outside, taking the trash out or something in my little flip-flops. My little slip-ons so that I don't have to put on my actual shoes to go outside.
Yeah.
Because I have to walk into the alley and there's always like broken glass in there and I don't want to deal with that. But I've done it to my like pinky toenail. I've done it to my both pinky toenails and did it to my right big toe. And my right big toe got ripped so far down that I gotta wait for it to like grow and be like attached again. Like I tried to like hold it down so that it would scab up and like kind of fuse it to itself, but it didn't happen. And so I've just got this big ol' exposed area underneath there. Alright, Tailwind. Turbulent Whirlwind that ups the speed of all party Pokemon for 4 turns. No, thank you. An unknown? Is that what that said? Unknowns are psychic, yes. I don't actually know what unknowns are. I'm wanting to say normal. They seem like they'd be psychic. Because they float, and they're made of letters. It's an A. I'm gonna find out. Psychic and only ever learn 1 move. Okay. Okay, so Karate Chop is not worth it, but I got some experience for Sky. Super effective! What does hidden power do? Thought it depended. I know it's not psychic move. Anyway, those are the complaints that I can think of off the top of my head about the She-Hulk's first episode. Oh, also the fact that the Hulk has been doing this for so long and is theoretically like the strongest Marvel superhero, and she is better than him in every way during the training montage. I don't understand the student being better than the master trope.
Well, yeah, I don't know about that part. He is in the Marvel universe. If losing himself would be an Omega level threat, I think they call them, on the same level as like Phoenix, whatever the fuck she's called, what that power is called.
The Phoenix Force.
Yes. I mean, he did once, pretty much enslave all the superheroes and force them to be gladiators for him, so they know how it felt when they sent him away.
Yeah, wasn't that World War Hulk?
World War Hulk. Yep.
It was also, and he did that because they like sent him into space on a nuclear warhead, right? And then he had to throw the thing into orbit, and it exploded and killed like half the planet.
No, he was sent there on a ship, just a random planet. That planet ended up enslaving him, putting him in gladiatorial fights. Then he conquered it with a bunch of gladiators. became its king, and the bomb in the ship. I forgot the reason why, because I don't think it was actually their fault, but there's something to it. But there was a bomb on the ship that just, like, I think a year later had just went off and yeah killed the planet except for him.
And his wife in his arms.
Yes, but somehow he still had a son from there called Scar.
Hello!
I don't know, comics work weird, man. Anything can fucking happen in comic books.
Yeah.
I think it's his daughter, who's Savage She-Hulk, who's like from a different world that he had with somebody else.
I know also in World War Hulk that She-Hulk tries to stop him, and then he one punches her into the ground.
Yeah,
And she's just done.
He's the original. She's not. I think eventually she gets. There's a comic going on. I don't know if it's recent.
Delta
where she's
Scyther
like-
for a Steel-type Pokemon.
Oh.
I'm so curious, but I don't have a Steel-type Pokemon, and I would not want to get rid of my Scyther after it became a Scizor.
Yeah.
Ew. Bubbly. The shiny is fine. The Miltank, however, perished. Yes, I have a crown on my head. I changed clothes in the last session. Oh wait, no it didn't. She's fine. However, I did make the Miltank kill a Vulpix, and that's not a joke.
Yeah. Maniacal laugh and all.
I did laugh. Twas funny. 'Twas funny to me. No, she didn't actually die. I didn't actually kill the Miltank. Maelstrom Knight
Oh,
shoot.
just alive and kicking.
Are you a fan of the student is greater than the master immediately trope? I hate it.
No. I mean, I could deal with like, all right, they're good, but they don't have like control. Like they overdo it. They gotta be taught that. You know, some flaw in there. What if there's no flaw? Then
I like characters with flaws.
pointless. Well, yeah, because it makes it more relatable.
As long as they're not the kinds that are like, oh my god, this character would never do this. Then where do you see that trope? Off the top of my head, since I've been thinking about it, and that's what we've been talking about, She-Hulk. At the moment, because that's all I can think about, and Pokemon, and I'm not good at multitasking, that's the only example that I have.
It's probably because it's not done a lot, really.
I do think it does tend to be when a female student is to like a male master, though. Because you can't show the woman being inferior to the man. It's just how it is.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I mean, I don't think it's as often as you say. I don't think it doesn't happen.
No, I'm not saying it happens often. I'm just saying that I don't like the trope. What? Was that Ice Fang? Shrek almost died, bro.
You be careful, man.
I would have got all of that back if I wouldn't have been flinched. Bring out another crocodile. I'm gonna bite you with Anubis. Ugh. Good grief, that was close.
Did you see the pictures for what is it, Meta's new VR world thing, Horizon, whatever it's fucking called? Facebook thing. They were Facebook, they changed it to Meta.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
They have they want to build their own virtual world and shit.
A Untitled?
People to join in. Yeah, it's just a bunch of stupid shit that you could do on what is that, VR chat and stuff. People already do it there, and they're like, we want to make our own.
Ah, so they're making a competitor.
Well, they're
to VR
making
chat.
it. Well, they're making it shady.
Well, of course they are. They're
They're
Facebook.
not gonna be able to do anything that they can on VR chat.
I mean, that's where Ugandan Knuckles came from. You think you can be racist like that on Facebook? VR?
What's
I mean, it's not even technically
that
racist.
Mark Zuckerberg showed a picture of like his character. It's like, oh, we're taking this to France or Spain. Or
Oh,
whatever.
dude, I know what you're talking about. Because I saw that picture and it said, look, Mark Zuckerberg's makeup team got him looking more human than usual in this selfie.
Dude, people made so much fun of how that looked in his game. Like, it looks like an early Wii game that barely came out for children. That was one that he came out like a day later or so. Like, we've heard you guys, we're gonna fix it up, and he showed like a new little avatar of how it'll look way better. It's like, dude, you thought it looked good before. like you thought it did. Just the crappiest looking thing in the world, and they want you to spend all your time in here, and you can change it to our little currency thing, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know what it's called.
I have heard
They have
by
no
one of my
currency.
coworkers that there is a full dive thing, kind of like Sword Art Online being created. You know anything about that?
I don't think I've heard anything about that.
Me neither.
I
But
don't
he
pay
has.
attention to much of VR stuff. This is the only one just because people I watch, they're just making fun of how dumb it looks, and that, like, no, he thought this looked good, and then everyone fucking dunked on him, and you got hurt by it. It was like, we're gonna fix it, we're gonna change it. It's like, shouldn't be doing it.
Yes, being created. But still, if somebody else can hear about these things being created, still haven't made a good Rumble Pack jacket. Just like, how do you know all of these things? Oh my god, with these status ailments, bro!
I think they also raised the price of their VR helmet. It's like, why would you do that when you want people to get it, but you make it more expensive so they don't get it? Like,
Yeah,
consoles are sold at a loss so that they can get it out there and get the games out there.
I'm not ever getting any VR anything until I'm like fully immersed, you know? And even then, I wouldn't want to do it for prolonged periods of time if it's like you put the helmet on and then your mind is sent into the game kind of thing. I would prefer a VR that is like a room and you're actually like running around.
Yeah. I mean, there were, I don't know who it was, or I forgot where it was. They had like a VR, like, what is it? Like
Star Trek
playground,
holodecks.
basically?
That's what I want.
Yeah, there was some place I was trying to use VR to make like this kind of playground area that you would run in and stuff, be in the VR helmet.
Yeah.
I don't know how successful it's been. I haven't heard nothing from it for.
And then you hit a
since
wall.
I heard they were doing it. Yeah, then you hit a wall.
You fall down. Good thing they're all padded.
Hopefully.
Have you seen the, there's this, like, stand pad with this, a clink. Steel was good. I think ice is good against steel, yeah? Don't actually know. It's one of those things that I think, but I don't know. But there's like this, it's like a round-ish, kind of like, concave standing pad that you put special shoes on for. And it's like really smooth and the shoes are really slippery and you get into a harness and it like suspends you. Okay, I was wrong.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
And you
yeah.
can like run in place and stuff. But it looks really goofy and not very fun. Okay, I was backwards on the ice and steel weakness. If that wasn't a level 26, I would go for Sky. But yeah, until I can be fully immersed, I will not do any of the VR stuff.
You know, I don't want to be fully immersed. I want to be aware of my surroundings.
Oh man, that's what the room is about.
I still wouldn't like the feeling. So
You don't like the holodeck?
I'd rather.
How does a little Jigglypuff stay safe from a huge salamence? It makes no sense. Yeah, this lady was like, I've been studying fairy type Pokemon to try to find out why they have dragon immunity. It's like, what sense does that make? I warn you, darling. If you think you can handle my Pokemon, you have another thing coming. No, not Palkia number 1. No. Gloom. Why don't you have a goddamn... Blech. I need Sky to get a freaking flying move. Blech. Blech. Of course you would paralyze me. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, you paralyzed me first. Of course you can't freaking sleep me. I miss a lot.
It is very lame that Sky does not have a flying move, but if I can level her up, she should get one. She's getting quite a bit of experience from this switch training. Trying to learn power-up punch. That's not a flying move. What does power-up punch do compared to striking opponents over and over makes the user's fists harder. Hitting a target raises the power. I don't know. Raises your defense? Do I want it? I don't know, because I can't read the whole thing. What if they're a pilot? If a person ever calls themselves Sky, then it best be their stripper name. What if they're not calling themselves Sky? What if that's their actual name that their parents gave them? I think it increases attack. Might be like Charge Beam. Attack that hits a target using protect. Okay, now I'm gonna get rid of Feint. Blossom.
What?
Huh?
What?
I said Blossom. This guy's level 25. I'm halfway there. Let's use it and find out. This guy's attack rose. The sunlight turned harsh. Are you about to solar beam me? I don't like that. Magical leaf. It's not very effective. The sunlight is strong.
Dude, because speaking of new stuff out, being disappointing, I haven't got it. I don't think I will.
Saints Row?
Yep.
Oh, doesn't affect her.
You know, I was like, man, I do want to give it a chance. I like the series, and it could be a different reboot, but from the people I've heard who I like, I've seen their opinions on stuff, and I trust it. None of them really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
And
my
the main complaint is dialogue, that they're way too quippy. Like, they're trying to go off of Marvel movies where people just kind of throw little jokes there every now and then. It's like, but in, you know, the serious moments, and Saints Row knew how to be like, all right, we need to be serious,
yeah.
and then we'll go and have some fun and mess around. But
That's
the serious moment is happening.
That's one of the main reasons I liked the series is like, all right, serious moment, it's serious time. And they like actually knew how to like stop with the jokes every now and then. I mean, you might still be beating somebody to death with a purple dildo, but
Yeah.
they're being serious in the situation that they're in.
Yeah, but well, I heard it's way too quippy. That's the one thing people use. It's like Marvel movies. You gotta throw in a joke here and here. Everyone's gotta make a joke about something.
What is embargo? Yeah, it's like if it's serious, let it be serious. Let the moment ride. Prevents the
And
target from
then,
using held item. Its
Then
trainer
I've
is
heard the
also-
gameplay it isn't great either. It doesn't really add nothing new, and is hard to control. Apparently, it's hard to drive in it. Aiming doesn't feel great.
You can't shoot the. You can't hold up the shopkeeps anymore. And there's just a bunch of people that were arguing with people saying you could never do that. I was like, I'm pretty sure I could do that.
I don't remember being able to do that.
No, I do remember that I like would hold up.
Shop.
Yeah, you would just aim at them and then they'd throw the money out.
I don't think I ever even tried. I don't. Yeah. So you know what? To me, it never happened because I never tried.
I
I would just go
also
there. Yeah, favor, whatever. I never try to hold up the shopkeeps.
I would also after beating the game for Saints Row 3 and 4, I would just go in with as much mayhem as possible and just like until I have all the cops after me and everything and just see how long I could survive.
Yeah.
And so I accidentally killed a couple of shopkeeps in that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't doubt you could do it. I never did.
Is that a name raider? There wasn't a name raider in the last one.
Oh, there you go.
Finally!
But yeah, apparently it doesn't play good, and they have a meter that you have to build up if you want to do like a special move on somebody.
Hellfire.
Regular Saints Row, you could run up to somebody, press the melee move, and you do like some fucking like WWE move on them.
Yeah, it was awesome.
At least in 3 and 4 and 2, so they let you pick fighting styles, so you would do different things. I don't know why they got rid of that part. I thought that part was real cool. But yeah, you go there and do that. Now you have to build up your special meter in order to do something like that. And I've seen it, and it's like it did not look impressive. Like fun. It looked way too long. The other ones are like, oh, I'm doing this real quick. Here's a quick, I don't know. I'm trying to remember the stuff they did. I haven't played it in a while. But it was real quick move they do to somebody and that person be dead.
Nice. Not to the Saints Row stuff. But.
But in there, it's apparently just a really long animation that might not kill the person.
Well, if you're gonna be stuck going through a long animation, it should at least actually take the person out.
Yeah, so
Unless it's a boss, but
maybe somebody will enjoy it, but it doesn't seem great.
my GM at work likes Saints Row, and he was like a month or two ago, he was like, you gonna get the new Saints Row game when it comes out? I was like, I don't know, man. My buddy Joey said that he was gonna get it, and I said that I would wait until I hear his opinions on it before I get it. But it doesn't, there's something not right about it to me. And he was like, man, what's not right about it? I was like, I don't know, there's something not right about it, you know? I can't explain it. And he was like, well, I'll get it. I'm gonna get it. And then, like, yesterday or Wednesday, I can't remember the exact day. All the days kind of blur together. He said he just started a conversation where it was like he remembered about it, and he just went, dang, man. You were right about Saints Row. And he was like, dang, have you seen it? I was like, no, what's wrong with it? And he was like, hey, it's not Saints Row.
So yeah, it's even the one good thing about it is it's character creator. It's really in depth, so you can make a really fun person. You know, a really cool person or a really just messed up person. Like, it's always been pretty fun in that regard. I've heard the clothing options though are not too great.
They were pretty good in
Well, in this
in
new
3
one,
and 4.
well, there's,
Hone Edge,
this new one doesn't seem like that.
Steel.
And the main characters, they're just roommates who decide to do crimes to pay rent.
That's kind of lame.
It's not crazy appealing. The first game, which the first Saints Row game isn't not, it had good ideas in there, but the second one improved upon a lot of it. Because it was real basic, that first game. But it was you being like a new recruit and being initiated into the small gang of Saints. And you're helping them build up. Until the leader realized you were kind of a maniac because you were like really killed a lot of people.
Swap. That's a.
Just trying to blow you up.
I'm sorry. I'm fighting Nora again, one of the
It's okay.
rivals, and I'm trying to think and I'm trying to concentrate on this conversation too.
No worries, buddy.
But yeah,
Just let you know, it's,
he was like, looks bad, and I was like, what's bad about it? Kind of the same way he was doing to me. He was like, I don't know, man. I can't explain it. And I was like, I figured it out. Everything looks very hipsterified.
it's
Instead
someone
of
described it. Yeah, one of the reviewers people watch described it as like it's old people trying to be hip with younger kids now, but missing it entirely.
yeah, and I
And
was
that's
like,
what they see is like this is for the young ones. This is what they'll like. It's like no, it's not.
oh, Swadloon. I thought it said Swablu. The bird. Oops. That's completely wrong. Oh wait, it's bug grass, right? Yeah, it's bug grass. But yeah, I was like, it's kind of hipstery, isn't it? It was like, yeah, what happened?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I mean, you could. Does that mean you're not gonna get it anymore? I was like, man, I already bought it. It was $70.
Yeah, sir. Like, no, it just doesn't have that same feeling.
OTK.
That
And
gangsters were.
I remember my first experience with it, and it was whenever we were living together, and you were like, I'm gonna get Saints Row 3, and I was like, Saints Row 3? What kind of, what's that about? You know, like, and it's like you explained it kind of like, oh, it's kind of like a GTA. It's a little bit more funny, and I like it better, and that was how you said it. I was like, GTA.
Yeah, so because I don't like GTA, but this game was like it's in that style.
It's in that style,
But-
but better for some
Yes,
reason.
cool. Well, like the first game was really more like GTA. They did do like again a lot of extra stuff that GTA didn't. So, you know, the second one they're like, well, let's kind of separate ourselves out more, and they went a little crazy. And then from there they're like, do we keep going the series route like GTA, or do we lean into the crazy? And then they leaned into the crazy.
What is Celebi? Is Celebi fairy? Fairy grass. Might just be fairy.
I think it's a psychic grass.
Grass fairy. Psychic grass?
That's what it says.
Grass psychic. I'm getting some mixed things. Unless you're actually looking at things.
I am looking at the Pokemon database.
Alright. You're looking at the Pokemon
grass.
database. Grass fairy.
Time travel.
Or grass psychic. So I shall change to Anubis. Because any psychic moves will be completely negated on me.
Yeah, you know, in Saints Row there was like that because it was a more sense of accomplishment to like.
Anubis is
take over
ground
the
now?
And the mountain.
Why is Anubis ground?
Why is? I guess it's maybe because it's a delta.
But it was dark before. Oh, it's dark ground now.
Well, there you go.
What? Scyther has a... Oh, freaking grass and psychic... I was still stuck on the fairy thing. God dang it.
No fairy, brother.
I overthink things and forget about the things that I actually have already. I know these things. And then I get yelled at.
Oh, I got known better, man.
What? Scyther's dead.
Oh, well, you got a spare.
I do have a spare. Used ancient power.
Ancient power.
I mean, it's my fault for switching in and then switching him back in again.
I know it happens, bud.
Okay, that was worthless. I don't know why I did that. Man, I'm splitting all this experience like crazy. No, I don't want to be stuck in the move. Delta Froakie! OTK was Delta Froakie. Sweet. But yeah, that was my first experience with it. And I was like, this looks nothing like GTA.
Yeah.
This is awesome! Because it was like the very beginning of Saints Row 3 that you showed me. Where the bank heist and they're like... he's like...
3 first came out though?
Huh?
I'm trying to remember if that is when Saints 3 first came out. I decided to buy it there.
I'm pretty sure you got it whenever we were living together.
Yes, yeah, then, yeah, so I described it as GTA because I was going by the second and first.
I even played a
how
little bit of
it
the second one. You, like, hooked it up for me. May leave the target with paralysis. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of Stomp for Body Slam. Yeah, that bank heist and how the dude was like following you around to be an actor in your movie or something.
He was what's it called? He was doing a little study of them to like
He was
see how it
Nightblade.
stays. Nightblade. Ah, it's too bad.
I don't
He
remember
was
his
on
actual
Earth.
name.
Exploded. Oh yeah, no, I just remember him as Nightblade.
Attack and special attack stats. I'm thinking about getting growth for the special attack on Shrek. And then and then of course I was like, yeah, this is cool, this is awesome. But then the part after that where they're in the plane, and I was like, all right, I'm in. I'm full on in.
Yeah.
Citro's awesome.
Yeah. The third one's great.
I like the ability to make a playlist from a bunch of songs too, that are just in the game. Like I would spend like an hour in every game to make myself a playlist of the songs that I like in it, and then just listen to it on loop as I'm like just running around the city. And especially in 4, whenever you... I don't know what I want to get rid of for this. I don't think I want to get rid of anything. I'm tempted to get rid of Pedal Dance, though, because of the whole lockdown for 2 to 3 turns and becoming confused. Okay, so with Shrek, I could Sleep Powder. Then I could Leech Seed. And then Growth. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Pedal Dance. Here comes the yelling in the chat. Maybe not. Bayleaf. Man, I wish Repress wasn't dead.
The what?
The Scyther.
Oh.
Nah, it's fine. I know you're not backseating, and I thank you for that. Nah, you're fine, you're fine. Sometimes I need it because whenever I'm like actually trying to think of things, I won't notice things in the normal size. So, like, it's got counter. That would, you know, and it's all in caps. That helps to raise the chances of me seeing it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, there's no way that I would have known that Celebi had ancient power. Oh my god, that's so small. I missed the Pokemon again. That attracted my attention.
Yes, so just in conclusion, New Saints Row, not great. Missed the mark, and missed the mark
Hard.
because it was trying to appeal to everybody instead of just picking a thing. You know, like, you want to appeal to new stuff, do that. But you also want to keep the old things, but then you just make each worse. You don't want to have the cool attack animations on people. Well, you gotta build up your special meter. You never had to.
It's fairy. I don't think it has grass. I think we've been through this before. That I think this is Flabebe's evolution. Okay. Might have grass now. Okay.
It's a
Jesus!
Fairy. It's a fairy.
It is just fairy?
Yeah, pure fairy. Just like this thing.
Okay. God, I can never remember what's good against fairy. It's ridiculous. All I know is that dragon is not good against it. I don't want to take another magical leaf as Joey.
Poison and steel are super effective against
Poison
fairy.
and steel. I have no poison attacks. I have no steel attacks. I have one on the other Scyther.
Fairy are not very good against fire, but fire's like, I guess, just regular on them. Doesn't. So.
Resist fighting and psychic, and fire types resist it. Do not fight it with dragon or dark type. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of just banking on Anubis just like one-shotting it through its resistance. But, you know. Oh, one turn of sleep.
Do you know about Lord Deathman?
Lord Deathman.
Yes.
No. No, I don't.
He's one of Batman's villains. I think specifically for like the manga version of Batman, but I think currently he's on a run, being like going against the Robins. I think Damien.
Lord
And,
Deathman.
Yeah, he's a master at yoga. Let me see. I can remember.
That sure is a name.
I remember. He wears a. It kind of looks like a cheap costume, just like a black clothes with a skeleton on top, and a cape, and his head's a skull.
So he's awesome, is what you're saying.
He also knows every Pokemon and their evolved forms. Like,
Oh my god, Nora told Damien about Celebi and Mew. We gotta go tell him to shut his mouth. He's headed south to Vipic City to challenge Xavier. I'd do it myself, but I have other things on my mind. See you around, Dipstick. I didn't read any of her things. I didn't think anybody minded. Because we were talking about Saints Row.
it's Lord Deathman. His one actual power is that he can't die. Just that. And he
The guy who
considers
can't
himself,
die is named Lord Deathman?
that's what he calls himself.
That's ridiculous.
And he calls himself Batman's greatest nemesis.
And Batman says, who?
And he's just kind of more of a nuisance. Really?
Known as the
he's
secret
not
base.
strong or nothing. He's easy to catch if he does anything. But apparently, he did kill every hero in Japan before he came to face Batman.
So he's not incompetent, he's just
Oh.
out of his league.
Yeah. But apparently, currently, I think he's messing with all the younger ones. Jason, Dick, and Tim. All the Robins. The girls, too. I can't remember all their names. I think there's Cassandra King. No, that's not. Yes. The mute one.
Do we want a secret base? This sounds like a bunch of extra stuff that I don't really want to deal with.
I don't know, man.
Barbara Gordon? What's she saying Barbara
well, she
Gordon
was-
for?
For the bat, so. So, yeah, she was never a Robin. But, yeah, I think they're messing with her, too. Yes, then there you go. Cassandra Kane, that's who. I think he's messing with him currently. Giving him a hard time. Also, he is dating Ra's al Ghul's mother, and You know, so
Ra's al
technically-
Ghul's grandmother?
No, his mother.
Okay.
So, I was thinking of Damien grandmother. Like, same thing. The grandmother of Damien. He's dating her. There's a weird picture of them kissing because he's still just like a skull head. So it's like he's biting her face, but they're like embracing.
That's pretty hot.
He's a ridiculous guy.
I'm the daycare woman. I help take care of the precious Pokemon who train us. Any Pokemon you'd like to have raised, you can leave in my husband's care.
Do we have anything that we want to leave here for?
I mean, we got extra ones that are just sitting there. Maybe
Yeah,
one
that's
could
what
be
I'm
here
saying.
and train.
Which one do we want, though?
Let's check them out.
Texas?
Texas? Are you using Texas?
I'm not using Texas at the moment.
Oh, well.
I
Might as well
do,
put it there.
however, need to move that Scyther, which I need to take its item first because it's got a metal coat, and move it to the dead box. So we have to choose one to replace it. I'm thinking about going back to Texas because with a little bit of training, I'm pretty sure the Godzilla's gonna be a good one. I could keep putting Not Poniard back into the team.
Good.
The only real difference is the level that I got it at. And got it to. Probably the nature is probably different. But I'm not really worried about natures too much. I'm not trying to get perfect Pokemon.
Yeah.
What does that do? Boost attack if there is a status problem.
I get a Larvitar to 30.
Do what?
Evolve.
Get it to
At
30?
Texas. Yeah.
Well,
That's when they evolve.
I'll put it in there. And His Holiness has an evolution, right?
So what type is his holiness?
Ammonite turns into Omastar. Dang, that's some level 20. That's some pretty good defense and special attack. He starts, oh yeah, Reflect type, Ring Out, Knock Off, and Water Gun. Are these good EVs and IVs or UVs and AVs? I don't know what those do. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna say no.
Ammonite evolves at level 40.
We're gonna save the game inside of the daycare. And that's where we're gonna end it for today.
Alright.
So I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah.